so we're playing Titan Quest and Elden Ring today. Titan Quest, we're about to finish Atlantis. Well, not about, but we're gonna finish it today, and we're also gonna get a start on Eternal Embers. So that's the plan. We're starting it right away, by the way. Tomorrow we probably have like some different game in between Titan Quest and Elden Ring, hopefully. We'll see about that. Okay, so battle awareness. I get my shield. Um, Oh, we just started Africa here. So without further ado, run, kill those snakers. Yesterday we did. Wait. Yeah, yesterday we did it determined. This level 80. That's potentially mind control not working on the targets who were severely higher level than you, and that's was like supposedly a bug I was mentioning before. Yeah, so as for now, we saw that the mind control worked on enemies with level full level above me. It's still fine. It's still working. But what about like 5 levels above me? That's a question. Need to look into that. Well, sure guys, mind control it. Happens. One of them just like went and died on his own. Happens too. We're also planning to raid this hardcore dungeons tomorrow probably, or day after tomorrow, but I'm still lacking one key, the third key to the dungeon on legendary difficulty, and I don't know if I will be able to get it during today. I'll try to. I tried to loot it from loot orbs yesterday. No success. No success there. I'm gonna try to get more Electrum for today. We have a Saturnus 136k. So let's see how that's gonna go. Yeah, I'm kinda out of out of my element today, guys. Don't be bothered by it, please. Don't pay it too much attention. I woke up like really early, almost 5 a.m. Alright, 5 and something a.m. And it was like still on doing the stuff around house and outside.
Oh, yeah. I do not know how they got it.
Which almost got me late to streaming. Basically, like, well, my 1 minute late, but still. So yeah, the plan for today at least gets through, like I said, Atlantis and the Oriental part of the Eternal Embers. Get to the Greece area. Hopefully that will be possible. Open up. Did I press it? I did. Don't forget to press the quick recovery here and there. Okay, usually those guys are dealing so much physical damage, but look at this now, they didn't even hit me. Which is of course cool. Okay, there's another part of the mechanism over here. Need to go and pick it up. Level 77. Yeah, we're probably also gonna get to level 77 with this character today, at least. At least. If not more, there's some mysterious artifacts in God's Quest. Don't forget to report about other quest completion. Oh my god, die already, what are you doing? I'm so out of my element today. I don't know how we're gonna play, the Elder Ring.
I knew you could. Thank you once again, my friend.
Need to calm myself a little bit. Now all this stress, the war situation and stuff. And I still haven't having a problem with the water bill. Alright, so I received the water bill for my old apartment. I'm not living at, like, there was no apartment anymore to begin with. It was destroyed after the first month's 30 or something days into a Russian invasion. And after like a couple of weeks ago, I got a water bill from that apartment. The water bill from all those months that there was like no building at all. And I tried to solve this problem, and without like any result here. I mean, obviously weren't like using the water at electricity or anything there. So that's like also a lot of stress, putting a lot of stress on me since my current income non-existent, right? And no savings as well. Usually I would just pay it, you know, just to get myself out of the stressful situation. It's not that much, but it's still not very acceptable. Yeah, in any case, that's the thing. The game I actually was looking today in the morning, well, 5 minutes before the stream started. It's that we potentially can stream between Titan Quest and Elder Ring. It's a Loop Hero. I have the game. I just forgot that I had it because I had it on my Epic account, and I did look into that game like a long time ago, and did like what I saw. So I want to try to play it, maybe tomorrow if nothing change. The other thing, like I say, I was looking into, it was Chimera Squad. I was looking into that yesterday. I did play through the Chimera Squad twice. I did play it.
It was great.
When the game was released. I played on commander difficulty and then on legendary difficulty. Or what it's called, like Nightmare. I can't remember the difficulty levels there. And it was Nightmare difficulty. This was decently hard. However, like yesterday, I was watching it again. There was some guy streaming it. The only streamer, actually. And you know, like, compared to XCOM, it was so bad. Compared to XCOM 2. I don't know, like, I saw it was like, way better than that. Honestly, I saw it was way better. I even like was arguing about that Chimera Squad wasn't that bad. I remember when we played XCOM 2. That's probably because I was misremembering how the game looked like and feels like. So that put like a lead on my dreams playing the game again. Yeah, I just didn't like it compared to XCOM 2. And unfortunately, XCOM 2 is like too much of disk space right now for me. Some of those days you're gonna get another hard drive just for games. But yeah, probably not anytime soon. I actually was like the thing I was looking to get in sometime soon is maybe the game part. There's not only the Elder Ring, which is I planning to replay again with a different build. But yeah, you know, like we have a problem with the keyboard in Elder Ring. The problem basically is my keyboard is quite old, and some buttons you need to press them really hard in order for them to work. So when I getting tired in Elder Ring, I'm missing those buttons quite often, and that's what I mean I'm not dodging as efficiently as I should. I'm not. I'm not dodging at all, rather to say. In any case, I think the game part will be good, since I also want to play the Neo game, right? The Neo 1, Neo 2. It's also Souls-like game in about Japanese yokai, right? The Japanese demons. And it had the game itself has like quite a few hard boss fights, and you know, like with those boss fights in Elden Ring, which I really satisfied with, they feel in a way better than the Dark Souls 3 for me. It's for some reason. So yeah, with those boss fights, I think I want to replay the Code Vein one more time. This time with the game part. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe like I planning to start the game to get the game part when we start in a new character for Elden Ring. Right?
Yes,
Makes
of
sense.
course. A proportionally.
Makes sense because I would need to use to learn how to use the game part as well. So it could be interesting. At least I'm looking forward to that. Let's put a banner. There's another chest here. But yeah, meanwhile, I wanted some tactical game. And
Wonderful. While I was waiting.
the loop hero does look like at least some part of tactical game. There's also Into the Breach, the game I was planning to play like a long time ago, from the creators of Faster Than Light, FTL. I mean, I never played the FTL myself, so but I watch a lot of streams about it. I did watch quite a bit of streams of Into the Breach, and I got the game itself well a year ago or something, also on my Epic account. So it could be also interesting. Yeah, meanwhile there's also, like I mentioned yesterday and many times before yesterday, there's quite a huge plans for Titan Quest. New builds, new stuff. Gonna work on that Discord channel to get those builds sorted out, and maybe put in some guide information for new players, like explaining you know, the basics, explaining like defensive ability, attack speed, for example, like dot damage, shields, dual wielding, stuff like that, resistances. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like here to explain. The block chances. Do you know how when I'm gonna do that? When I'm gonna even start to put in a dent on it? But
Oh, I guess I'll have
there's
to go.
those are the plans. Those are the plans at
Some
least.
of our goods are for trade. Do you know carob pods? You can use those to sweeten your provisions.
Okay, checking out the loot here. Selling most of it, if not all. We're okay on the potions, are we? I think we are.
Thanks.
Okay, we're good here too. It's like, you know, the problem is like putting infer about a Titan quest. First of all, I'm um, very slow to type stuff, right? And you know, like talking and typing is like two different things for me. When you type in, it's like more like I'm thinking quite a lot about the sentence composition, what I want to express as a particular sentence and stuff. So it's put in a lot of mental, I don't know, mental work my way. The other problem is just like we streaming
Need more
most of the time around 10 or 11 hours per day, right? And I need, if I want to work on that Discord, on all of those guides, I would need to do it after the stream, which is also the time when I using this time I using to get some news, alright, in the war situation, and taking quite a time as well. You know, checking different sources, comparing stuff. Trying not to panic, you know, stuff like that. So basically what I'm saying, most of the time I'm like mentally exhausted to type anything, to do anything, like any intelligent work. Good morning, Rangel, welcome, welcome. So have you done with your work, or are you having a few more days to it? You mentioned yesterday that yesterday was possibly the last day. Could have been. And hello, Arcadius. Welcome, welcome. Unlock open chest. Okay, so can I face down those guys? That's a question. They usually have like quite a bit of physical damage, right? But even with 20%, well, okay, 0% physical resistance, it doesn't look that challenging anymore. I'm gonna try Diablo 4 when it's come out. I'm not sure. Like, first of all, I'm mostly sure that Diablo 4 will cost quite a bit, and second of all, like I haven't played any Blizzard game in a while for a reason. So that's a big question. And the answer, most likely not. Most likely not. Rangel, I think I'm done with the work. Just stuff for my dad to finish off the sink. Gotcha, Rangel. Okay, it's only the greatest hack and slasher of all the time, so the Diablos... The people keep talking that, right? I mean, people were talking this about Diablo 2 when I was younger. But fortunately for me, I played the Titan Quest before Diablo 2, and Titan Quest was like way better than Diablo 2. Like way better. I was like... So I don't believe in that thing that Diablo 2 is the best hack and slash game. It just, you know, it does have a good promotion. Well, on the other hand, I never play it. So I can't like go and compare it. I mean, I tried to play Diablo 2, and I didn't like it at all. In many ways, especially after Titan Quest. So that's like all my experience with Diablo. Never played Diablo 3. People who were playing with me back in the days, Lord of the Rings Online, they were actually complaining quite a bit about Diablo 3, about hating seasons, how it's like not what they expecting. I know it's like it's like definitely not a bad game. I know it's not a bad game. Like I say, it's probably the decisive factor here in me playing it. It will be a price, so I just wouldn't be able to afford it. Especially like I know that Diablo 2 Resurrected was very expensive. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Can you imagine how much like Diablo 4 will be? Yeah, the Diablo. I mean, the spiritual father of all hack and slashes. I have about 3k hours on Diablo 3, but I can say it's a really good game. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not really into the season stuff, right? I tried my hand in the season in playing the Path of Exile, and I not really got it. Like, you know, it didn't click with me. Before I finished my character, the scene, like, I played quite a lot. I was streaming for like around 5 hours per day. But before I finished my character, the season's almost finished. Yeah, the season almost ended. And I mean, I didn't like actually finish my character because I got buried while doing the Atlas things. So I didn't get reach like the highest level and stuff like that. At some points, I just stopped. I still like to plan to do some more of Path of Exile in the future. The Bastard Dojin, can he dodge a bow? Oh my god! Can he dodge a bow? That was disastrous. Yeah, it was a bow. Like, you just saw the example, guys. Like how dangerous it is, like to have the character not using a shield. It almost get wrecked. I think that was actually poison that almost got wrecked me, right? I have 0 poison resistance. So I think that the poison was the curse. Imagine me dying to this guy. That would be such a lul. Yeah, so I never played any of the Diablo games. Yes. Only like Diablo 2, just like the beginning. And didn't like it, and I was like, yeah, what is this? It's worse than Titan Quest. I'm out of here, kind of thing. That would happen. We did discuss the Diablo 2 Resurrected here, on several occasions, right? And the thing I came to conclusion is, first of all, Diablo 2 Resurrected didn't like graphically wise, mechanically wise, didn't went like too far from his 30 years old predecessor, and there was like no balance in the classes, right? That's what like put me off the most probably. The balancing issues, like some builds like not working at all, and some builds like too OP, stuff like that, and
Fine
some
weapons. Look at them, the best.
like some skills you just must to have. That's like
Ha!
quite different from a Titan quest when everything's working. Just need a couple of minutes of planning.
Got something to store? Something
Oh,
interesting?
I forgot to clear my Titan quest vault. Oh no. Oh, I totally forgot about it. I mean, I didn't have a time to begin with. Okay. Put this loot all here. Right. Good. We have two items here today already: the Plutus wraps and the crown. None of them I would consider good items, but the breastplate from this set is quite good. Did use it the breastplate in a couple of my builds,
Thank you.
couple of mage builds, of course. Side quests, the mysterious artifacts. We're good on side quests here. Nothing missing.
Oh, there is no time like the present.
And going to Atlantis itself.
You're going inland. Maybe no month.
Like, speaking of Diablo, I probably would like to play it in someday, but like I say, the question for me is the price. I was quite hesitant with the price, like even before the war started. Nowadays, we haven't like, we're back to streaming for how much already? Like 3 months, more than 3 months already. But I haven't bought any game at all during those 3 months. It's just like I'm not very tight budget. And the thing is, I don't even have like Blizzard, the Battle.net here on this PC at all. Since I played Hero of the Storm and Hearthstone, like back in 2018, I believe I haven't like touched, maybe 2019, I haven't touched any Blizzard games at all. The bad experience with the Hearthstone, probably the case of it. I just got to hate the Blizzard for a lot of reasons. It's like, you know, the same issue I have with Ubisoft, for example. Well, not exactly the same issue, but I'm trying to avoid any like Ubisoft games most time of the day. Mostly because they don't have like English. They don't have English for my region. And you know, the war started, and the war actually was ongoing in Ukraine for 8 years since Russia invaded Donbass and annexed Crimea. And the Ubisoft like started to go with this like pro-Russian policies in their games. When for my region, the only like language available is Russian or simplified Chinese. You know. And that's like, what the heck, like it's not even, it's not like if there will be like a Ukrainian language I would play it in Ukrainian. Not at all. It's just like the assumption that I should play the game in Russia only in the Russian language only, then not you know, taking my freedom of choosing the language I want to play the game with on. That's the problem with Ubisoft I have. Hopefully they're gonna change their policies since the war started, like already going the full scale invasion going for 6 months. But on the other hand, like if I'm okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but Ubisoft is a French company, right? Unfortunately, a lot of French companies still going doing a business with Russia, like it's nothing happened, like it's normal, you know. Like it's normal pay taxes to the state budget, so they can finance the killing of Ukrainians that way. Yeah, in any case, that's about Diablo. The other thing, Arcadius, is you're still here listening to my rambling. When the Diablo 2 4 will come out? Did they have like any release date or something? Because I'm really out of the loop when it's come to the game news. I know that there was like a Gamescom going like this week. Was it this week or was it last week? But I haven't like heard anything about, like haven't even like read any news about games in a while. So the only source of the news here is my chat. Right? It's supposedly 2023. Okay, so it's next year. Maybe the situation here gonna change. My situation in general. I see. Yeah, quite out of the loop. Like usually, when I was preparing for stream, right, I would like at least once per week I would like read through the game news from new releases. I have even a site, the releases.com. I was very often using to like plan for maybe some new games to play to on stream. The potential games I would like to see or play. Yeah, not doing it like since the war started. I really appreciate the Wrangles and Necronstrov gifts so far, right? Two great games. The Divinity Original Sin, which I spent quite a bit of time playing, and Elder Ring. Divinity was a gift from Wrangle, Elder Ring was a gift from Necronstrov. And I'm enjoying Elder Ring as well. So I'm also feeling like we're gonna spend a lot of time on this, so I don't feel like, that we're lacking games to play. Which is kinda cool. Also, like I say, before the war I got like on a shopping spree. Alright, I got like myself Borderlands 3, the Neo games, like there's I think the Tomb Raider. I played the first Tomb Raider. Well, their retake on the series. I did like it. I got like a whole 3 games. I think I also have Wolfenstein. And there's also the Bioshock I got like a long time ago. I did when I had like my old PC. And I only played the first game, the Bioshock Remastered. I did like it quite a bit. Then I tried the second game, and the problem with the second game was like my graphic card was quite old, and the graphic memory was like not enough to to hold the texture stuff, the game was like very frequently crashing. So we were like never finished the Bioshock 2. And there's also like Bioshock Infinite, right? The city in the sky. It's like so many games like just lying around in my library, never been touched. There's also Prey. There's also a Prey game. I heard quite a bit of good things about that particular game, especially from Koch Carnage, right? It's like I'm you know, like one of my favorite streamers, and he has like so much prizes for the Prey game. He played twice, I believe, which is like for a streamer of his name, quite a lot. So I do also have it. Like I said, no shortage for my games. There's also, okay, so speaking of the gifts, right? There's also the Prince of Persia, two thrones, was gifted by the Peacecraft a couple of weeks ago, right? And I want to play it at some point as well. You know, like I did play the Prince of Persia back in the days when I was younger. It was like my one of my favorites, favorite game series, especially the Warrior Within. So it'll be cool to play it again. I actually did play the Warrior Within on stream twice. Alright, I did play it twice. One time we fought, I believe, went for the Haka ending, and another time we went for the false ending when we killed the Kailin, the Empress. I just bought the Ascent today. Did you get to finish the game? Yeah, I did. It was very good. It was very good. There's a new DLC, however, the Haste or something, the Cyber Haste. But I read yesterday a couple of reviews about the DLC, and people not very. The reviews are quite mixed, not very satisfied about it, basically. But yeah, the game itself was good. Also, gift from the Construct. I did enjoy it. You know, like I was expecting quite less from it, but it did surprise me quite a bit. Also, the game became better because they did voice acted all the side quests, right? So when I was playing, the side quests weren't voice acted, and I honestly I didn't like the gibberish language the character were talking with. I didn't like it at all. Now apparently they also voice acted, so it could be good to look into the game again. I mean, I sent the request to the developers on a key mailer for the key to the DLC, but no response so far. Probably never will be. There's a couple of games I asked on the key mailer for. I guess like we're not very popular, not a big streamer, you know, to for them to bother. That's the stuff. But yeah, the game itself was quite decent. Gameplay-wise, the story also was acceptable, I would say. Not like masterpiece. You know, like at some point, you would be able to say, okay, like you would, I was had this thought that the Ascent was a better cyberpunk than the cyberpunk 2077. But then again, like Cyberpunk 2077 nowadays probably a better game that I played before, and I still quite enjoy it. Still quite enjoy it. We're gonna get back to the Cyberpunk someday soon, I believe, when they release a new DLC. I have like this build in mind for quite a long time. This psychotic slasher, a corporate slave, you know. A normal corporate worker during the day, but the katana wielder during the night in the night city. You're also gonna play the female character this time around, because this female character gonna get you like different endings, different romance options. But yeah, actually, like, do you guys have any news about that Cyberpunk DLC? I thought it would be like some few months soon, right? I had an impression from somewhere. Should be like autumn or maybe beginning of the winter. Was there any news at the Gamescom? Alright, let's go and check this area first. Actually, no, no mind. Clear this area to first. Have another quest coming, they're most infrequent. I'll take it. The snake in the bushes, you know, like how many times I tried to attack this snake over here, right? Like you barely can see it, it's moving there. How many times only to realize it was like just decoration, you know? Jesus Christ. But the worst case of me like attacking the decoration in Titan Quest is chasing the bird shadows in Ragnarok. You know, like sometimes on the map there's birds flying,
You human.
not real birds, and you see the shadows of them on the ground. I was like, oh my god, like why am I gonna attack it? This has happened to me like so often. Not even funny anymore. Okay, there's a mind control. So this guy is like a level 81, so it's basically 5 level above me, and I still was able to mind control it. Okay, so targets who's 5 level above you, there's still a chance to mind control them. Confirmed. We're trying to like establish the limit of a mind control. I believe like Necroshop yesterday say that a long time ago the mind control difference in level shouldn't be like more than 4 level above you. Alright. So with that like 5 level above me, we are already out of that for that theory. I mean that theory already not relevant. Yeah. There's another snake over here. A potamoy. But also I don't believe like the difference of 10 levels will work as well. Or as you say, will not work, because I believe like when we went through the Ragnarok, and I didn't like mind control anyone like in the second half of the Ragnarok, the difference between my character and enemy character was around 10-11 levels. So yeah, like if and we weren't able to like mind control that characters was at 10 levels above me. Getting the battle awareness back. So that's a thing. Okay, quest done. Need to report. Quite often I also like forgetting about this quest to go back. It's not a much of experience gain, but it's still like experience. So I want to have it, especially when we get in, when we're trying to get to level 79, right, on this character.
Yeah, this.
So any experience is welcome. I actually don't know if we can get to level 77 in Atlantis only, right? Can we? We have like 5 bars away from leveling up. And have like around 4 more side quests, which is probably gonna fill the 1 bar of experience. So like 4 more bars I need to get from a monsters around that amount. Yeah, I wish just like Atlantis will give like more experience, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. And better reward for the quests as well. Okay, so since the Eternal Embers came out, and since all those new patches, they make Atlantis quite better than it was before, right? First of all, they fixed the loot tables, so sometimes you're gonna see those Atlantis items dropping up periodically here and there, so that's already a good thing. Second of all, they fixed the lags that Atlantis had in the past, so it's playing way more smoother. And the third thing they've done, probably quite a crucial thing, in my opinion, is that they increased the amount of items and the frequency, I believe, for with the Tinker affix, right? So the Tinker affix gonna give you a chance to apply 2 relics to the item, and some of those items look really cool. So that's like opening up a couple of new possibilities for build, especially when using like some green items. That's why I'm grabbing a couple of those green items here. So yeah, Atlantis got better. It's not the best DLC. It's probably the worst DLC. Let's be honest. In terms of the gameplay, well, story.
Hello, human. The Tritons.
How to put it? Like gameplay, probably the wrong word here. You know, like just story and the little going and killing stuff. Well, it's, okay, gameplay probably the best word I have for it. The best word I have it. But yeah, like the Atlantis weren't good in those parts at all. Like people were skipping Atlantis in most cases, and I did it my share skipping Atlantis as well. It's just like not very rewarding. Not in terms of experience, not in terms of items or quests, you know. But it's getting better. It's getting better, and this is the good news. I mean, we haven't skipped Atlantis on this character even once yet, since the challenge run and stuff. Okay, this is the quest with the highest experience gain, I believe. Got it. Getting to kill this boy. Banner of Light dead. Put it too close to the boss. Well, no challenge at all. He did done some damage. I'll be honest, he did some damage. Wasn't that good. I do need like to care about damage deflection, right? The snakes, which you're gonna the snakes shamans, the mages, they do have damage deflection shield. I need to be very cautious about that. It doesn't look that this build suffer from damage reflection that much. Not at all, I would say, but you know, that's like that moment when you die to the Dragonian mages. Some of those moments can still happen. That's most infrequent. Look at this archer's damage. Alright. 80% piercing resistance with blocking some stuff. But they're still doing the damage. I never like understand the piercing damage in terms of why it's like so powerful, right? Despite like having 80% resistance, it's doing like way more damage than other damage types with the same type of resistance. Was it because of the piercing damage ignoring your armor value? I wonder about that. This is level 81, 5 level above me. I still didn't mind control him. Alright, can we try to mind control someone 6 levels above me? That's a question. 81. Because I'm tending to think now like 5 levels is the maximum 5 level above here, it's the maximum for like creatures who can mind control.
Those two.
That's like how it's looked like so far. Yeah, because there's a couple of like level 82 and 83 creatures we fought so far. Now those got mind controlled. 79. It's level 80. This one 80, 80. This one 80. And he's dead. This one 81. Okay, and then look at the damage. What the heck? What the heck was the damage? Was it because of the new that bow? Meanwhile, we got Armor of Pelus, 45 physical damage, 45% of physical damage, 27 health regeneration, 155 defense ability, +1 dual skill and defense mastery, and weapon training skill. What's the weapon training? I believe this one, right? So it's giving you like some bonus to offensive and defensive ability and attack speed. I mean, which is kind of cool considering it's giving you additional physical damage. The question is for this bow. It's the first time I see it. The shark spine, 229 damage, base damage, plus it is for physical damage, some bleeding damage. Okay, so it does have a bleeding damage, quite a bit. I guess that's what got me, right? 10% of reduction to enemy health as well, since we don't have 80% vitality resistance, so it's a 10% reduction to enemy health with every hit. It also deals some damage. And there's the valley, so there's could be like triple shot with this bow. Yeah. I think our bleeding damage done the most job here with my minus 29 bleeding resistance. You see, even normal Tritons armored with a legendary weapon could possess a threat here and there. Sometimes. So it's not a drifting matter. So this is level 80. Oh, that's a boss. That's a boss we need to kill for a quest. Choose this way to get back. It's level 79. And we're both dead. Don't forget about turning in the quest. This way.
My man. My Poseidon.
By Poseidon and my bear. Something like that. Okay, we're good. Now's a green item. You need to go back and sell the stuff soon. The thing is about Atlantis, it's quite a generous. Every time I play it, it's quite generous on the green items. There is like no question about this. It's level 79. Well, also like 50% of those green items are actually spears, if not more than 50. Need to mention that too. Did mind control? Oh my god, that's a massive mind control. Level 81, the highest.
full.
Speaking of like selling green items, my inventory already full. Okay, let's go to Gadir. It's probably a little bit faster.
Celtic weapons from
Try
Iberia
to
and
search through
beyond.
this. Sold, sold. I do looking for some good spear. I actually would need to farm some black steel spear in the future for my pilgrim build. Burn damage, bonus damage, and okay, 20% precision ratio for a sword. Could use it on like on rogues, you know. But I'm not sure about this fire damage. Not at all. Sold, sold, sold. Let's have a reduction in resistance and fire damage. If that was bonus damage, that could be good. Sold, sold. Okay, no Tinkerers so far. Okay, there's a Tinkerer. Cold resistance and can be modified twice, level 34, 600 strength. So this could be interesting. This could be interesting. If there's like elemental resistance overall, could be even better. Throwing weapon precision damage and cold damage and attack speed. I'm not sure about this cold damage. Just gonna sell it. There was a Tinkerer, but can only didn't have any other bonus stats. Okay.
Jesus guide you.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood.
So have a couple of legendaries and green items to put into the storage.
You will find everything just like you left it.
And we're out of here. Like this teleport in Atlantis, alright, and the teleport to Scandia. It's one of the longest teleportation teleport duration, right, in the whole game. I keep complaining about it. I don't know like what's the reason. There's like some specific resources that load in every time you teleport. I don't know. But it's always like so long. It's level 78. Oh, there's a monster infrequent, however. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's like a gold fang type of weapon in Atlantis. It's a monster frequent weapon, and it does have a resistance reduction, flat resistance reduction. So those kind of weapons I'm looking forward to find. This is like what we want actually to find here. depending on the situation, it could be like quite powerful. Okay, and anvil. Got that. Let's go and clear this place to the fullest. Okay, no loot there in the chest, only gold coins. That's fine. That's a common thing. This guy level 77, okay. Yeah, like I said, we want to try to mind control something level at level 82, right? 6th level above me or higher. So far there was like no luck in that. So yeah, like I said, maybe like level 5 level above, that's as max for mind control as can go. We should like make we're just gonna make the mind control from Aphrodite's favor like a way more reasonable way playing the Jesus Christ, Ragnarok DLC, right? In fact, we played the Ragnarok DLC and we almost didn't have any mind control happening. But in also on another maps, in another acts, there'll be full swing of mind control like here. Which is not really very pleasant, to be completely honest. I did, okay, so to say something on in my defense, I did avoid using the Aphrodite's favor for quite so long. Alright, like this is our 17 build, and there was a couple of opportunities to use the item in a lot of my builds. I would just avoid it because of the mind control. But I give up because since it's a challenge run and we desperately need any resistance at all we can get. And of course plus 2 skills. So here you get it. Fell to the depths of depravity with Aphrodite and her favor. I remember like playing Hades game, right? The Aphrodite's boon was actually quite a good one in a lot of situations. Speaking of Hades, we would need to play it again at some point. I actually like never played it on the hardest difficulty. Right, we are working towards like reaching the hardest difficulty, and yeah, and I stopped at some point. Need to get there. There's also another similar game I'm looking forward. I don't have it yet, so it's oh my god, what is it called? Dead Cells, right? The feature of the Dead Cells, it is similar to the Hades, but like I say, the one big difference could be is that it does have the Twitch integration, and quite a good one if I understand correctly. So it could be like some sort of also replacement there. For the Rift Breaker, we should taking break from breaking rifts. Got a legendary item meanwhile. The Hermes Stellaria, it's a very common boots, right? It does have like a very huge movement speed, but they're all not that good. So I've never had a chance to use them. It's level 79. There's another part. Spare parts. I'll take it. 4 bars away from leveling up here. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get level 77 through this playthrough. Through the Atlantis, I mean. But we start in Eternal Embers right away after Atlantis, so that's where the level 77 will came from. Supposedly.
Not enough energy.
Okay, got him mind controlled. Wait, this guy is level 82, 81, 82. Okay, never mind. I thought we got like someone 82. Nope. It's just my imagination. This one level 80. Look how fast this crawfish is. Faster than wind. Speaking of a crawfish. You know, if you ask my the most hated enemy in the Elden Ring terrain, the common enemy that is, I'm currently playing, it would be a crawfish. Like, no joking. I noticed it about the previous Souls games, but like some of them, or someone on the developer team has a huge problem with the crowfish, especially. Maybe some kind of phobia, and he trying to like make them super strong
Well, you cannot crack.
to share his phobia with other players. So the crowfish will be like the synonym of terror and despair. No kidding. Okay, I put my personal portal near that quest giver. Oh my god, get down, get down. What are you doing? So we can teleport to the portal anytime soon. Anytime when I completed the quest, that is. That's the best way to go around here. This is level 81, okay. 81 is still 5 level above me. Those guys 78 and 80. There's the last quest, the last side quest.
Stay your hand.
Over here. And we got it. So basically the last push towards the final boss for Atlantis. The thing about Atlantis, they did buff in a recent patch. I believe in a recent official patch, right? So for me it's like 2 patch, 1 patch before the current one we're playing. They did buff the Tiamat, the snake boss. If the Tiamat is strong as the boss from Hardcore Dungeon, Egyptian Hardcore Dungeon, that we can have a problem here. But I don't believe that's the case, right? We did clear the Tiamat with my previous build when it already was buffed on legendary difficulty, and it was no problem. And we also cleared the Tiamat with no problem on this build on lower difficulties. And that did happen. Okay, get another legendary item here. The Pegasus Ashen Spear, 245 base damage. Does have some bonus to physical and piercing damage, and 40% bonus piercing damage. Also, it does have a bonus to offensive ability and attack speed, which is like not bad at all for legendary spear. It still wouldn't be would not be better than legendary. Okay, so first of all, legendary spears from Eternal Embers in terms of a base damage, but you can compare Zeus, right? You can compare Zeus because the level difference is quite a big one. This Eternal Ember Spears for level 66 and Sampin 64. This is only 47. However, you can compare this to like a Black Steel Spear, right? Monster and frequent from Ragnarok. And a Black Spear, Steel Spear like always will be better, especially with the Relic. Okay, raise the Banner of Light. Okay, that's could be a good monster frequent shield over there. Picked up. I'm gonna check it later. Meanwhile, we're out of here. It's level 79, and he just got out of mind control and walked away from me. What a coward! The cowards, all of them. Okay, those guys were level 82, right? And we hit them quite a bit. Quite a lot of times, but didn't got mind controlled. They didn't got mind controlled. Okay, here are the snakes, and we need to be careful, like I say, around the snake mages. Those bastards have a damage deflection shield. So watch out not to attack into damage deflection shield. Also, like, watch out the poison. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. It did lag a little bit. So that's all two side quests. All the side quests that left done. Need to go back and report, and in order to do so, we're gonna go and reach the portal first. Gonna use the portal for turning in the quests to the left. Okay, level 82. No mind control. Another green spear.
You can't carry anymore.
I can't carry this anymore at all. Cause I can't. It's a good one. It's not a very good one. Okay, so let's go into the quest and, well, check out the items I got again.
I see you. I hope you can.
Yeah, that quest done. 3.5 bars away from leveling up here. Let's go and turn in another quest.
You really. We are in.
And like another quest, of course. The one with the weird fruit. The pier.
By Poseidon, these fruits.
Yeah, got it. 3 bars away from leveling
The
up.
captain has instructed me to provide you with anything you need.
Sold. Sold, not good enough. I mean, this is this is like one of the rewards, top rewards from Atlantis, and it's like so bad. Chance for lightning resistance, or chance for either like additional lightning retaliation or stun retaliation if you put on a shield on torso armor. Well, it can enhance your defenses a little bit, but I'm not sure if you don't want like anything better than that. Okay, that's the vitality damage and can be modified twice, so I think we're gonna leave that spear be. This is also one with resistance reduction and bonus damage, so we can leave this one as well in my storage. I didn't check the last spear. Okay, not good. Piercing damage, health, nope. No, probably. What about this? Piercing resistance, poison resistance, and offense ability. I'm gonna keep that into storage. Maybe gonna find find a place for it.
This jungle gives me the creeps. Might I suggest a sturdy sword for cutting through the undergrowth?
Okay, put this here. Put this here.
If there isn't anything else,
Hopefully we're
I'll
not
be in my
running
bunk.
out of space today. That's like not the portal I should teleport to, by the way. Oh, what a fool! Definitely not a portal. Okay. Teleporting again. Yeah. Well, okay. At least teleporting the fountain didn't take that much of time. Okay, watch out for the snakes. So that's the yellow stuff around him is the damage deflection shield. We just like waited a little bit about for it to expire. Don't try to kill it. Well, the bastard had the shield on. Also, we got a gold fang item I was talking about, right? That's a mace with poison damage, offensive ability, and 23 flat reduction resistances. So I want like something better, but still with a resistance reduction here. Maybe like double the Tinker affix here. Can't even roll with that. That's a question. Yeah, something of that sort. Yeah, and into a shout this damage protection shield. I'm not putting my banner on.
Need more energy.
Damage reflection. He's doing a bleeding damage. That's fucking ridiculous. Damage reflection. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. So poison. Okay, he has poison retaliation and poison damage on his staff. On his weapon. This actually wasn't staff, but still. We have 0 poison resistance. Right? The flat 0. I don't know, like, honestly, I don't know how I'm still, like, running with 0 poison resistance. It's, like, so ridiculous. The poison resistance is the second most, important resistances, right? The vitality one, number 1. I mean, not including, piercing resistance. You always need a piercing resistance on 80. Or you would like to have it on 80. Okay, anyway. The shrine. We kill the mage first before he activated his damage reflection shield. 79. There's my favorite boy.
Ah! They did it somehow. They summoned her. They should not have done it. They should not have the power. No! Poseidon, save us! Poseidon, save us!
You know what? I'm thinking we need like Poseidon save us a voice clip, right? I think we need it. I think we need it. Let me write down the timing for it. Oh my god, like the pen not working. Come on. Hours it is free. Okay, got it. Maybe we're gonna take see it sometime soon. Another green item. So many of them today. Well, as always for Atlantis. This guy is level 79, not 82. It's also 78. Like, why are you not fighting with Jazari fools? Okay, they're dead. The mage, nice. Yeah, sometimes I just like pressing my quick recovery, but it's like not working. Oh no, like don't take a damage protection. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's not very cool when your one of your like main skills not working. 79. This guy was 81, so no, not 82. He got maintain crawl twice.
Need more energy.
Wouldn't like the soul. Okay, there's another gold fan. It's times X. So a poison damage and chance to stun. Not a very good one. Not a very good one. Anyway, boss fight. The Tiamat. Upgraded and improved. Here we go. The thing that I need to be careful around the Tiamat. It's probably her poison damage, right? Poison damage. Like, it's not negative any damage, what the heck? It did take me some time to kill it, but it wasn't challenging at all. No challenge. And no loot, of course. That's how the things are. Okay, but that's not the final boss, of course. Here we're gonna go for final boss now. For last Talkin, last of his kind.
Hero, wait. Do you feel?
Now waiting for the old fool. Okay. Yeah, I feel like waiting there with that old man, he's just gonna get himself killed. I'm rather not to watch, not to be present at, in the murder scene, right? Especially when it's counter for the last of Atlantis to die. I got dispelled. I need to get my battle awareness. She'll quick recovery, please. Okay, 79 and 80. It's 81. Doesn't really matter unless than 82. Oh, this guy like got stunned right for 10 seconds. No kidding. Okay, got to loot another grenade him. Need to be careful against around the Tritons. May as well use my ghost as the meat shield. Like, why not? Well, those ghosts didn't down that much for easy damage for being my meat shields. Worthless. And those guys like sometimes can summon so many slimes. Like, look at them. It was like more than 10. Okay, here we go. Final boss time. Boss fight done with Atlantis here, and going straight to the Eternal Embers. Around 40 minutes so far to finish it off. Shouldn't have put my battle standard too close. Okay, that's fine. They went into the ghost mod, or the coward. Okay, second phase. And is that? I need a key. I need a key from him. Please, the third key, a legendary key to the Chaos Dungeon. Keys to the Serpent Domain, but I don't know what the Serpent Domain is. And Remnants of the Chaos. We got okay, guys. We got two tier 3 keys. We got 2 of them, but I'm not sure if like any of them are the one we need. I'm not sure if that's the case.
More. I am eternal.
Okay, the quest done meanwhile. Let's check it out with my Titan Quest Vault, right? Let's check it out with my Titan Quest Vault. So they did change the name of the keys in this current patch, in the beta patch. So it's not like they now not like the epic key or legendary key. They have like Chaos Domain, or like it's so. So that's a thing. Okay, let's me launch the Quest Vault here. Right. Titan Quest Vault, I have those in the potion section, so the key to the Fissure of Chaos, it's a normal difficulty. The key to the Serpent Domain, it's epic difficulty. And the Remnant of Chaos, it's legendary difficulty. Wait, I actually do have Remnant of Chaos second key and third key. I thought I have first key. Oh, but I have the third key here. I need actually the first key. That's a thing. Oh, cool.
I heard that in Athens there is a man living in a barrel. Perhaps you could learn something from him.
Yeah, so I do have this kind of key already, apparently. And the Serpent Domain, I do have it as well.
You don't.
Alright, the Serpent Domain, it's the tier 2, the epic difficulty. Okay, we actually need a tier 1 key, the first key. The first key to Remnants of the Chaos. Interesting.
Have to pick up everything. You shouldn't let your possessions own you.
Okay.
Or in other words, when exploring, it is important to take a break once in a while.
Oh no, I can't possibly sell
Selling
you
this.
that. Get underway.
You know, Atlantis done. Like I said, Atlantis done at least. Maybe we're gonna get some keys from the Eternal Embers, which we're starting right now. Let's go, let's do it. The Summer Palace. I'm gonna sell the stuff, I mean. Selling the stuff in Eternal Embers will yield you more gold.
The best scrolls and potions, and so on and so forth. You know how it goes.
Yeah, sold. I'm gonna keep this gold fang weapon. There's vitality damage and bonus damage and life leech, and attack damage converted to health. I'm probably never gonna use it, but it's okay to have it, is it?
Run along.
Ah, my friend, you look weary. Can I take a burden from your shoulders?
It's okay to have it. There's this one as well. Out of space.
Safe roads, my
Out
friend.
of space.
The fastest caravan in all of China. Farewell.
Jeez. And we have still half an hour to go. At least. If not 4. I planning to get to get, like I said, to Egyptian area of the Eternal Embers today at least. Don't know how long that's gonna take. We'll see. Did you hear the item was dropped? Cause I did. But where it is. I heard it, I definitely heard the item was dropped here. Interesting. Maybe we touch the pedestal and yeah. Maybe we touch the pedestal and the thing that dropped is actually was a scroll. Could it be a sync? This guy's level 78, so suspectable to the mind control. In fact, already have 3 mind controller targets. They did in the current patch. They did added a couple of new monsters in some empty areas of Egypt, I believe. And they also added like a couple of new chests, the boss chests in those areas as well, and the golden scarab. The golden scarab we haven't saw that guy yet, so we're gonna try to hunt down the golden scarab when we reach Egypt area. That's the plan. And for that we need to check every corner of the map. The problem is with the Egyptian part of the Eternal Embers. Not only it's like super corridor-like, I mean labyrinth-like, right? Easy to get lost there and miss some areas. There's also some secret areas, like when you need to break some walls in order to get to the particular area. In fact, there is one dungeon to which I got like inside somehow on my very first playthrough, and since then I've been to Eternal Embers at least 3 more times, and I couldn't like find the entrance to that secret area anymore. That's the thing. Yeah, it's been like 2 days already since I came from a village and from a hard physical labor, but my body is still like itching. All my muscles, I mean. Sometimes it's not very comfortable to just sit in. Okay, mind control, it's a level 75. Anything else here? Nope. I'm done with that area more or less. But it can go this way, can I? Wait, what's up with this guy? Is this a new quest? Why it's like green, no, it's old quest, is it?
Not going to die. You'll pull through this, Yun. All right? Just think of fire.
Okay, that's the main quest. It's the main quest. A bit of hard work and I'm crippled. Like really hard work. Not exactly crippled, but you know. It's not something I used to do for a living. But I mean, I have no choice. There's still quite a lot of work left to do. There's still quite a bit of stuff left to do. So we're not out of the woods yet. I'm not probably until the late autumn. There's always like stuff to do in a village. I'm concerned about the dark area over there. Very good. Investigating all the parts of this map is like so troublesome. You feel like you can go like on another side, but you actually can't. Like for some reason I feel like I can cross this this small pond over there, like the water obstacle, but I can't. Cause I can't. They have the monster figurine here. The part of side quest. Oh, also, okay, so the other thing I mentioned, I forgot to mention, rather to say, they did change. They did change the trapdoor chest in this current patch. So there's this chest that after opening it, there will be like you always get in a monsters inside. Alright, but now they make it so those chests can produce some rewards as well. Not sure like what kind of rewards. We never checked yet. So this is our cue to look closely and try to find those rewards. Some rapid chests. Those guys are actually critting on me, not that much, but 317, still a crit. It's I mean, my defensive ability not working as it's supposed to. Shrine of Mastery not gonna help me that much. So looking like a right way to go. And I have a lead.
Not enough energy.
Okay, there's no challenge. You know what else I forgot to check? How much Electrum we're getting from these monsters. Okay, I'm on 240 and 350 at 2, so it's 112. 112. It's time 14, right? It's 8 times 14. 32. Right. So basically the same amount of Electrum as we were getting from Ragnarok Act. That's a bit disappointing. And so we're getting even more Electrum from here. Maybe like in the Egyptian Act they will increase it. So we need to check, yeah, with the Egyptian Act as well. Egyptian Act for the Eternal Embers, I mean. Okay, I'm lost. This way. Should be a dead end. Check it first. And there is a fountain. Let me check the loot. Okay. So that skeleton summoned a couple of more skeletons and they didn't disappear after it just died. Interesting. They did change mechanic of the summons, right? At this, I remember like reading something about in a recent patch they changed the mechanic of those centipedes that got summoned in Ragnarok. They're not supposed to disappear now after the summoner is killed. They weren't disappearing before, so I don't know. Like maybe I'm mistaken here. Maybe that now they're disappearing. But I know that the totems as well in the Egypt area, in the Egypt Act. The totems from Life Legion, well, not only in Egypt Act, in Hades Act. So those totems are summoned by the undead. They're not disappearing after the summoner is killed. So those are changes in the two recent patches. Okay, we need to get to that cave, right? For the side quest, to the pirate cave. It should be like somewhere along the way, but I'm not sure where. Last time I played on this area on my previous build, I got like completely lost and spent like 10 minutes trying to find the right way to go. And I'm absolutely not sure about my memories this time around either. Yeah, we'll see how that's gonna go. Okay, there was like 1500 damage crit on me. That's not good. That's been like 1000 defensive ability, almost 1100, right? 1100 here. Not enough for the Ragnarok area. Or maybe I got maybe I got defensive ability reduction from. Yeah, he technically was throwing a net on me. The ensnare ability. So maybe that's what happened. Also, did you notice that we're not critting them for that much? They're like still level 75, so actually lower level than me, but which is like supposed to mean I should like crit him at least like for 3k. I mean, I actually crit him for 3k. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm a fool. Yeah, I guess I was watching the crits from Undead that happened on the Undead, and Undead obviously have like lesser physical resistance, or less, more physical resistance. I mean, so we're dealing less physical damage to them. Wait, how do we get? Okay, never mind. So how do we get to the chest? That's how. 2 bars away from level 77. Like to 77. Will it be lucky for me, however? That's another question. There's some stupid cats here. So okay, there's the trapped, the trapped chest, the one pile. I've got a couple of skeletons, but I also got some gold from it. Interesting. Speaking of stupid cats, right? Did you notice that they have actually a couple of different abilities? The normal guys have some ability to shoot the spikes from their bodies that definitely haven't been there when the game was released. So that's like they reworking the monsters, making them more challenging. That's what's happening. Which is of course a good direction to take. If I would say so myself. Okay, let's see, there's a couple of chests. Could be trapped at one pile. Okay, didn't gotten any treasure from that burnt pile. Nothing at all. Health potion is always useful. Okay, and I think this is the cave that we meant to go to. Yeah. That sure is. I mean, that's the cave for the side quest. There's also some area over here. Okay, let's do the side quest first. So bunch of undead and they critting on me. All those ill-seeing security enemy. Yeah, not a big crit, so doesn't really matter. If they crits like less than the normal attacks from different monsters. And fight each other. Shine of experience, I'll take it. No side quest to turn in, however. Just need to skills as many as possible enemies. Right. Also, like the enemies here, like the skeletons here, look different. That like the first time I remember like encountering them. The skeletons and the ghosts looks different. Not sure about their abilities. But visually at least they look different. I think. Okay, let's go and check this area. I can't remember layout of this place at all. So just checking out whatever. Trying to find all the dead ends and kill all the monsters or as many as possible. And get this additional electrum for my loot herbs. Okay, we need to go soon to the shopkeeper to sell all the loot. Get away. Could be a trap. Nope. Very good. That was just a normal bone pile. What about this one? It's also a normal one. We good here. Basically, like, there was like some. Okay, guys, there was some kind of siren and explosion here. Let me check a minute. Give me a minute. Alright guys, sorry about that. I heard some like explosion, my windows opened. My mouse also heard it. It probably was like some car tire. There's Autobahn nearby. So very good. Yeah. You know, that's like yesterday there was a lot of police around our area, and they were like checking documents and stuff. So it got like a lot of people here worried as well. So what's going on? We actually don't know what's going on while they were checking, but more police than usual. So there's the stuff. There was a warning. There was a warning about potential explosions today, but from a different area of my region. They're like trying to work on a new what's the proper English word for it? On a new mine or something. The stone mine, the granite, and there was a warning about potential explosions. But it's like I say, it's a different like area of my region. Wouldn't be able to hear from this place, I think, unless they were like super loud. Okay, there was another chest with the monsters, and I didn't throw any rewards from that. Nothing at all. So, like, I don't know, is it bug or what kind of rewards the developers meant by opening this monster chests? Okay, this was like our real monster chest, let's say. Just real monster chest. Gonna look through the other monster chests. Let me put myself in a better position, sitting position here. Yeah, that's the thing, that there was like so many police today, yesterday. It got me like really worried, really nervous. So that's like partially because I'm out of my element today. I can still like concentrate on a game. You know, like all those thoughts fill in your head. Okay, that was like this area we haven't checked. Probably we need to backtrack. Grab the potion meanwhile. Not going upstairs, or are we? Apparently upstairs is the only way to go. Yeah, the thing about those caves and like optional areas, right? That I was complaining quite a lot back when the game came out, the DLC came out, is that like they super long. Especially in Egypt, like some of the areas, like additional optional areas, would take me like half an hour to explore fully, if not more. Okay, there's a monster trap here. And a couple of gold coins, but it couldn't be like treasure, right? Couldn't be like a promised reward from developers. Just a measly gold coins. Okay, a lot of them got mind controlled, fine. You're dead. Okay, so we did explore everything here, more or less. There's still like a dark area over this place. And 2 eels over here. Kill him. Yeah, trying to explore everything. You know, challenge around. You never know where's okay, I can get to that area anyway. You never know when there's could be some monster that potentially can put a pressure on you. Like this, the Ichthyan today, right, or the Triton today with that bow with bleeding damage. It almost killed me. Stuff can happen. Okay, there's like area over here. I haven't like checked for some reason. And they even have a chest there. Okay. Okay. Let's leave them be. It's unfortunate ghosts. Get the potions meanwhile. Can go that way exactly. There are some invisible skeletons. Look at them. Okay, that's a bug. That's clearly a bug. And this should be the boss area, I think.
And we roll.
Okay, there's a chest. The monster chest has got like only potions and gold, but it did got some reward.
What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? And that's also a boss. Meanwhile, that's also a boss for this side quest. We got a standard reward, legendary item. We're gonna throw that away. It's not a real legendary item. Pretend to be. Let's have the same seed as all. You're not counted in towards my like those side quests. They're giving you always some legendary, not some, the same legendary items, right? So we're not counting those legendary items toward my loot. That's what we're gonna do. Through the skeletons, shrine of frostbite. Doesn't really matter that much. There's some more potions and gold. Let's grab all of those ghosts here. There's a couple of invisible skeletons again. Dead. How many more skeletons are there? Okay, that's almost all. That's almost all. Except there's like more area over here. More enemies to kill. It did got me back from my camp room, more or less. Some skeletons on the other side. Let's get intimate with them. Okay, that's all. And there's a little bit of area over here to check. Got a monster to trigger from it. Nice. Okay, that should be all the cave. I think that's all of it. Okay, so you just teleporting back on the fountain that outside the cave. We're done with the side quest, I believe. The side quest, yeah, the root of the problem. And we are one bar away from leveling up here as well. So let's go and check out this direction. Looks like the right area to go. Some stupid cats desecrated the people's farmland. You know, like the problem is with this area and the area we played before. It's still feeling like quite empty. It's feeling better than it was on at the beginning of when the DLC came out. But it's still feeling a little bit empty. Oh, there's the Necron's shop here and the whole poem in chat. Good morning, Necron's shop. Welcome, welcome. Give me a second to read it. Yeah, so I killed the giant yesterday and grabbed the grace atop the giant bowl. Yeah, I heard about that you killing a giant is first try in 2 kills. The boss itself wasn't that hard actually. I'm really disappointed about it. Those ghosts into that tomb, into the cave I visited yesterday, the cave of Stormcaller. When I lost 1 billion souls, those were like real bosses. Yes, so however, I didn't see that triggers an event. I cleared that a hero grave and associated it was like easy. Nice to have ones not full of lava and chariots. Yeah, I'm now in the zone before the Helic 3, still at 121 level, plus 23, but seriously thinking of purchasing higher. Co-op is really slow now, and I think perhaps my level is too low for my weapon upgrades. Also set over 10 million rune. Also busy day. Extra work due to long weekends, and also having a carrot colleague. The snail cave wasn't too bad. Just had to stealth kill the snails on the way. The boss was first tried. Yeah, but that godskin nobleman, the godskin nobleman, the fat dude. I just couldn't find the good opportunity to attack with my super slow weapon, you know. It did feel like he had like almost no openings. There's like one opening I had, which I learned afterwards, is that when he's using the magic, when he's throwing the projectile magic, I have a chance to roll and attack him in the meantime. One attack and then to roll back really fast because he can he can get me with AoE afterwards. The problem with the snail cave is that I lost my 1 million souls. I did lost to the first Godskin nobleman, right? First try I lost it, and then when I was like trying to get back, there was a stupid hole in the middle of nowhere, and it dropped down and it killed me, and all the souls are lost because I never reached them. You know, like I almost like rage quit there and there, almost. It put such a bummer on my mood. No kidding. Okay, there should be like some side quests here.
What is it?
And level up 77 finally.
Heavens, yes?
Finally.
These dungeons are a
Let's sort
treasure
through our
trove.
gear. It's quite a bit of stuff we collected here. "15 strength, 8 health, a lot of... okay, not good. Not very good. Yeah, you're saying you have to dodge multiple times, like for maybe an then attack. When he rolls, you can't just sprint after him safely until it's end the attack. I have a burst damage build, so that it might help. Yeah, and I imagine you're like a little bit faster with swinging your sword. Like there's some windows of opportunity I can attack with a faster weapon. But because like the animation of attack is like too slow for me, I couldn't do it with my ultra sword. Okay, sell everything here. Can enchant piercing weapon, attack speed and increase projectile speed. I don't care about that. I mean, I suppose we have plenty of this, right? I think that's the case. Okay, first burn damage, not good. Chance for total damage, piercing damage. This sword does have a good piercing ratio, right? I think I'm gonna put it into storage. Can use it like for rock build or something.
Give my regards to hell!
Hello, hello Arcadius, welcome back. Give my regards to hell. I mean, we were just talking in the morning. Didn't know if you were here or not for the whole duration. Yeah, so the curse of light curse sword pretty fast, about the same as a straight sword. This is why you should have a fast option by now, as I have mentioned before. Slow is good when attack is staggered. It doesn't like fast. Yeah, I mean, but you need to get used to play with your sword to get used to all situations, right? I mean, okay, so there was, like I said, there was a window of opportunity to attack against that Godskin nobleman. That was a window of opportunity, but like I say, you probably will be will have some windows, more windows with faster weapon. That's a thing. Honestly, like the great sword really good against the common mobs, right? It's just stagger, 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 and they're not even attacking you. But yeah, the problem is, I don't think it's giving like you more damage in terms of a boss fights, because in a lot of the cases, you're just missing the opportunity to attack because your weapon's like super slow, or you just trade in blows, face tanking more. That's kind of thing. Yeah, right tool for the right job. I don't use like melee weapon. I can reach the target. I take out my bow. What? A bow? What? What the heresy is that? Really? And now you're gonna even tell me that you even used some magic. Burn the heretic. By the way, isn't the bow build even a synth in, like, you know, solely using only a bow? Is it even a sync in Elder Ring? That's the question. There have been enemies I can't even reach, yeah, like the Hendon Astel in the KO by the tree root. Can't even hit it with the curved sword due to the lack of the range. Who's Astel? Was kind of, I don't know. There was no problem with the reach, more or less, using the great sword. I gonna tell that. There was no problem with the reach, more or less. I still have a problem like with misjudging the distance, however. Sometimes I think I'm gonna hit, but it's like the target's few like meters away in reality. So I'm still having this kind of problem. Also like dragons, right? The dragons are a big pain in the ass for my sword. Even in jump attack, I sometimes more times than not, I'm like missing the hit than actually hitting with the sword. So that's a thing. Okay, there was a cave over here. We got like some side quests from the plebs in the village. Not sure what the quest about, however. Okay, let's check. Let's clear the area around the cave and check the cave itself. Yeah, this is a reasonable option. Also, that thing you say before in a ghost drop, that sitting on the bonfire after the giant after you kill the frost giant, the fire giant, however, right? Sitting on bonfire gonna trigger a event. Should I trigger it myself, or should I also like avoid triggering it before doing something in particular? The Hendon enemies that spam rocks at you, yeah, you melee it. I tried to melee it, but I couldn't, so I upgraded a bow and came back to kill it. I've used the bow on 3 occasions so far, dropping bombs to the carrot, killing Astel, cleaning some ants of the tree, and cleaning some mobs from the bow in obvious trap scenarios. Okay, yeah, like dropping a bomb on the chariot. I did use my crossbow as well. Did done that. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I got what the Astel is. I got what the Astel is. Oh my god. Somehow I did manage to reach it as my sword, almost dropping down into that. I was fighting him on a tree root, right? Almost getting myself dropped down into the pit. Was quite dangerous. But we persevere. Okay, there's another trap at bone pile. We got a potion from it. So I didn't got anything meaningful from those monster chests so far. Only golden potions. I guess they no different from a normal chest anymore. Basically. Okay, those guys dead. Yeah, the triggering is fine. It changed the capital, but okay, that's it. So assuming you have looted capital as much as you want, should be fine. I only left it because I opened new areas. I like to clear side stuff, helix tree before processing main pass. Okay, I see. Also, you know, like there's also thing you mentioned a couple of weeks ago about that palace when we fought the Radagon, right? That you say it has two states, right? The festival and not festival. So I imagine if I trigger this event that change the capital, it's also gonna change that castle, right? So we can go and try to loot it as well, because there was a couple of doors that were closed, and I didn't loot them. The bow run should be possible, but I believe it to be a weak main weapon. Would likely need to support it with a spell to increase the damage and decent mana pool to use it as special attacks, mana pool more often. Okay. There was a bow, was it any bow built in Dark Souls 3? That's another question. Any viable bow builds? Or was the bows like in Dark Souls 3 just secondary weapon of sort? The Red Main Castle is not festival until you get so far into the game. Then it's reversed to festival. Once Straden is dead, it goes back to be non-festival. So you can clear it right now. Okay. So I can go and check it as well. All that loot, all that closet places. Yeah, we can take it. Nice. So when the game was released, this elemental caves they were so empty. Now they at least have a distance to put here a couple of chests. They're still feeling like quite empty, right? You know, like feeling like there should be some side quest or secret quest about those elemental caves, which there is none. Need to go around here. Also, yeah, we did level up. I haven't spent any skill points here. So I think I'm just gonna put more points into rally, getting more myself more health restored with every rally press. That's probably the most we can do with for this build right now. Okay, this guy dead. Yeah, because I'm saying bows are generally weaker than melee, lower damage and slower to attack than sword spawn. I did do a full run on the Dark Souls 1 back in the days with the bow only. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Dark Souls 1 wasn't like that hard of the game at all, right? The easiest of the Souls games. This is the way we need to go, I believe. But where is the side quest? There's also a side quest here. It's supposed to be somewhere. Okay, but what is the side quest saying? The monkey business, right? Okay, the idol. Need to return the idol to the village. Maybe that's the right way to go. Never mind. The Shrine of Experience over here. I'll take that. The crossbows are much better, Mandimore is saying about the bows of the projectile weapon for Dark Souls. It's just like the crossbows and bow have like different stats, right? If I understand correctly, bows like need you like more dexterity, and crossbows like you can use it with a strength. I saw the dungeon siege. Yeah, PvP maybe, but as PvE bows do more damage and fire faster. Wait, people using the bows and crossbows in the PvP? Ridiculous. You're expecting to the hardcore melee, and they bring in the cowardly ranged weapon to the night fight. No shame, no honor. Yeah, offhand crossbow in like Dark Souls 3 was very common. I used it at one point as well. Like you use it offhand, like without like aiming manually, stuff like that. Yeah, the crossbows in the dungeon siege had a more range and fire faster, which is like bizarre but welcome. I mean, okay, so it's understandable about range, right? The crossbows technically should have more range, but fire faster? Yeah, that was questionable at least. This is why I will be never good at PvP. Too many expectations about how others should play, and too many restrictions on yourself. But didn't you yourself say that killing in PvP was cheating? And you like put this idea of honor about PvP into my head. That was all your fault, Nickelsrop. Like I killed one or twice in my very first PvP. Being a noob I am. And you're like, yeah, you know, or you have no honor healing and stuff. So it's like projecting also expectation about honor in that regard towards the PvP. But yeah, you're probably right. I'm never gonna be good at PvP because of one simple reason. So far, all the PvP I saw, it was lagging really badly for me. So that's a thing. I would need to like try to go and try the PvP without um, without streaming, like off stream, right? Maybe like streaming have an impact on the PvP indeed. So I need to try and test it. Not killing in the 1v1 is a thing been around for ages. A lot of people ignore it, sir. So they heal you and you heal, etc. I mean, on another hand, like trying to heal in PvP is could open you to the weak. Could give you enemy opportunity to attack here. Yeah, giving you like a weak spot. Sort. The crossbow in Dark Souls 3 have exploding bolts. You can use it to lock on it to stop a random attacking straight at you and free aim exploding bolts. It gives people something else to worry about. Same thing if you offhand some form of magic or the parry shield. I also need to check about my Windows Defender, like the firewall settings. Maybe it's actually blocking something for Elden Ring, which is like highly unlikely, but I just need to check it. Yeah, the reason it's no kill because it's like more of a real test. Also, so far it's going for ages. Depends on situations. There only applies for 1v1 and only if opponent agrees. So kinda rare now outside of the dedicated dueling spots. Yeah, like that guy who attacked us yesterday, he did heal himself, by the way. But I mean, like we weren't like playing 1-1, right? There was two of us, so maybe that was acceptable. Maybe his owner's still undamaged after that. Okay, I remember now where the side quest is. There should be like fort inside the jungle, right? There will be a lot of monkeys, and they have the idol. Okay, I remember about this side quest. Yeah, that should be the place. Forgotten Tower. If you fought him 1-on-1, sure, he might not have killed, but 2v1 of course he will kill. It's not like I mean, but why? It's not like I deal him any damage. That's a thing. I wasn't healing myself, sir. But yeah, unfortunately it was too laggy for me to even try to hit him. I mean, I did try it, got punished. He was like way better at dodging than ever would be. Oh wait, the quest updated? Okay, never mind. The Banner of Light. And we got the quest done. Got a bunch of green items as well. Okay, let's get back and turn in the quest, of course. So you know my memory, can't forget about it.
Do you want to buy something?
Attack speed converted into damage, poison damage, fire. Okay, I think you're just selling it. And then you check the helmet. Not good. Not good. Sword, sold. Keeping that shield.
I need a break. God's safe travels.
Okay, got a potion and no experience from the quest. Really? That's another thing I hate about some side quests in most of them apparently in Talon Embers, that after completing them you're not getting your experience rewards. That's feeling like so strange. Okay, there was at least some legendary. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's go dispelled. So what kind of legendary we got? It's okay, Cthulhian Needler. It's the normal bow, not from a DLC. I mean, not that good. It does have like decent attack speed and increase to projectile speed, but yeah, it's not that great. Okay, let's check the cave here. Looks suspicious. Microsoft saying for some reason you decided to fight him at 10% health. He was using a sort of exploit. If you crouch on light attacks with an ultra, it comes out faster than a standard attack, so it's hard to dodge. He was also using a skill to make his next attacks do double damage, so the combo of the two is hard to dodge massive damage. It was why I was playing sensibly and waiting for an out the weapon buff and sweeping it to attacks in every random way. As I have complained before, sir, it's always the host that is weak. This is really linking buff PvP. I mean, this literally was the first time I see anyone, like any invader at all, any PvP stuff, right? So first of all, I never know about that exploit you're saying, the crash attack and stuff. Never even crossed my mind someone gonna play dirty like that. And you know, like, I was feeling a pressure, you know. I was feeling a pressure that I need to go and smack him once or twice into the face. You know, like pull my weight. Since I was a host, after all. That's kind of thing. So I was a little bit impatient with this. And also he was like, not just a thing, he was a little bit faster than me. It was a really, I don't know why, but it's really was hard to keep with him, right? I was running all constantly, draining my stamina, more or less. But it still was hard to like intercept him. I don't know what the reason for that. There's another fallen steer staff. I'll take that. Gonna check what we have inside this cave. Invaders tend to use every explorers there is. There's a build will be min-maxed, and you can assume that you have min-maxed of all the consumables, usually obtained by the cheating to save time. What do you mean by cheating? How do you can acquire consumables by cheating? Oh, you mean like little cheating? Like interfere with the game code? So that's kind of cheating? Okay, just use a cheat engine like in some souls. Wait, like, but hold it a second. Doesn't like the game has the easy anti-cheat stuff? Is it didn't like have a track on this kind of things? It's not helping against it? Is anti-cheat doesn't like stop cheating when offline? So that's the thing. Well, that's not cool at all. Mm-hmm. That's not cool at all. I mean, okay, so like cheating on getting your consumables just to save time. Maybe it's like it could be like applying to the you know, to the border of reason. Maybe this could be reasonable. To some degree. As long as you're not using it like to get some weapons and like level up your character right away. Because I don't think that's reasonable. The consumables themselves, okay, it's fine. I think. And Microsoft saying you can cheat to get any items you want, then go offline afterwards. Is the anti-cheat only like protects during online? Invaders have never played fair in Souls. It's not reasonable because they will invade at least 20 with at level 20 with endgame gear and throw rot pots so that people don't even have cure for. Yeah, like as long as you have a proper level, right? Proper level and stuff. But yeah, level 20 doesn't look sounds fair. That in that case I agree. That's actually cheating. I mean, I was considering the end game build, right? You have an end game build, you run out of the consumables, you don't want to go like explore stuff and do like crafting and collecting ingredients. So you can get like those consumables, only consumables, right? Like I say, it's not applying to weapons, weapons upgrades and stuff. So I can't like tolerate that kind of cheating. Not that I'm gonna do it myself, mind you. But it does have tolerance for me. But if you're saying that you're using it like on low levels to get like satisfaction of killing noobs, basically people like me, unacceptable. Yeah, even if you do have a cursor, do you want to use like, them up on in one invasion, then you can make more? You can't make more? I don't. Doesn't work that way. Even the fair streamers I watch in weights at lower levels with poison, rot, etc. And they call themselves streamers. Disgrace. Like, why? Why if there's like no challenge? I don't think the streamers should be should cheat at all. You know, should propagate cheating as a thing. That's why it's like was so awkward for me to watch when Fextra Life was using his cheating character to get a review on Eternal Embers DLC. I lost my face. And back there in all his reviews. Okay, we're out of the woods meanwhile. Fighting some bandits. And honestly, if you ask me, I don't really know where we are. And how long to the capital from this point. I'm so lost. I don't remember there was like any side quest here, however. So it should be good. But all of this mind control, Jesus Christ, is like so annoying. Beyond annoying. Okay, finally all dead. More or less. The roadside tomb. So last time we played through Eternal Embers, we didn't check every tomb, right? On my previous build. Didn't check every okay, we did check like quite a bit of it in Egypt area, but not in Orient. So let's see if there's anything new here compared to the initial game release. Microsoft saying it's the streamers that normalize shooting to the audience. The CE used in Dark Souls 3 was completely a normalized cheat engine, right? The streamers would literally use it on stream. You wouldn't see it, but you'll see them kill all mobs in the level and teleport etc. Then they get real laggy players and BRB screen would pop up and then they'd be killing them with a cheat engine. It's totally acceptable in the Asian community. They may not cheat during the fights, but they cheat everything else. A lot do cheat during the fights with 5% extra speed or unlimited divine blessings. So simply using camera view to find out where you are, etc. Only reason is like not all over in Elder Rings is because of easy anti-cheat, but they still use cheat engine to get unlimited star shards, etc., which you get about 15 per round, etc. Yeah, like I say, disgraceful to the streaming community in general. Okay, I can't reach that skeleton. He's stuck in terrain there. Let's leave it him be. We're good here. Let's check out another part of the cave. Oh, okay. There's a boss here. Some snacker. The Fair, bringer of the Droth. Oh, watch out, the hells. Okay, interesting.
Not
There
enough
was actually some caves with the bosses here. It's definitely weren't there the first time I played the Eternal Embers. That's a new thing. And it was a little bit dangerous because of my low poison resistance as well. No loot here, however. It was common in Dark Souls 3 for invaders to kill you if they lost or just resurrect themselves from death. My block list runs into the hundreds. Yeah. Like, we had this discussion a long time ago, right? About the cheating, that kind of cheating. It's like it's not showcase of your own skills or anything. It's just there you're doing there to get like the satisfaction of like dominating someone. That's a wrong mindset.
Sky smiles on the
Okay,
traveler.
we have quite a bit
Earth
of
gently
items
holds
here to
his
check.
feet. Day and night
Life
are a
leech,
soft
I
song,
don't care
least
about
that
it.
seems.
Sold. Life leech, vitality, don't care. Okay, lightning damage, and additional lightning damage. Okay, this stuff is actually kind of good, right, for lightning damage mage. Additional lightning damage and percentage, and the base damage also lightning, and attack damage converted to health. Okay, this we're gonna keep into my storage. I was trying to keep the sword as well. Okay, actually I was keeping this one, 7 chance. What's better? It's life leech, this have additional percent damage, okay. Don't need the one who's a life leech in that case.
Bye now.
Hello Hellblade, welcome, the great game. I have played the PlayStation version. You mean Dark Souls 3 or Titan Quest? We're kind of talking about Souls games right now. Is this the Titan Quest you're saying? How it's looking on PlayStation? How's the Titan Quest looking on PlayStation? Okay, last expansion not okay. So we're talking about Titan Quest. That's I wanted to ask about expansions because I heard that the console versions like PlayStation and what is it called, the hand-called console. I forgot the name. They don't have like some expansions there. So that Eternal Embers not coming to PlayStation at all, like at all, or they just delaying it. Because like I remember like year and a half ago, I believe there was like not even Ragnarok on the consoles. So maybe there's a chance they're gonna bring it to all Embers as well. Okay, it's not coming at all. Interesting. That's definitely not cool. I mean, I myself can't imagine how to play Titan Quest on the consoles to begin with. Partially because I will not be able. Oh my god. Did you saw the damage from the spider? That was a life leech. It's quite a bit. Yeah, partially because on consoles I will not be able to use the Titan Quest Vault. That's a problem. What's up with this mana? Is it bugged? Look at this. Okay. Didn't have any debuff over here, right? But we got the mana's up drastically. Yeah, I've had ever since for PlayStation 5 like loved this game. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Do enjoy the Titan Quest myself quite a bit. It's my favorite game, favorite action RPG game. That's what I meant to say. Have already almost 16 hours in it since I started streaming. And about 70 builds as well. 17 complete builds, more or less. I wish then THQ bankruptcy. I don't. I said okay. So when it's come for PC version of Titan Quest, at least, the developers so far are doing a very good job. They have pushing very often updates, right? Which is like not actually giving them any monetary gain. We're discussing this like recently. It's not giving them any monetary gain, but they're still like working on the game, making it better. And yeah, it's I quite like it, love it. The idea of that of my favorite game getting new content, getting better, getting less buggy. It's a good thing. Next year maybe new expansion. I'm not sure that Titan Quest actually need a new expansion at all. It's quite long as it is. That's why there's Eternal Embers. That they only like Eternal Embers expansion. They only like decided to go with for legendary difficulty, right? So you only able to access it from legendary difficulty because like it's another like 3 days of 15 hours from 12 to 15 hours of content, and playing it on all the difficulties, it will be too long. So yeah, I'm not sure that need like any expansion that bring in new content of them like Eternal Embers. Maybe more classes, more items. That could be acceptable. Yeah, but like no more quests and stories. It's too much. The Aztec expansion Yeah, okay, so Aztec expansion in terms of like storylines could make sense. Necros was saying it costs like 30k pounds to push a patch on console. This is probably why patching on a console is way slower than PC. Also likely no DLC because this would be sell well enough to be worth the cost. New inspection also not coming to mobile. It does feel very weird to talk about Titan Quest on mobile. Like absolutely weird. As a game platform at all. I mean, I know that the mobile it's the largest game platform currently. But yeah. For me, the games as they should be. It's only the PC games that count as like real games. You know. I admit there's like some very good games that came on the console, especially in last 10 years, like God of War, for example. All right. But yeah, like for me, the PC is the main, and always be the main game platform. Yeah, at least okay. So at least I'm saying this like for now, but we'll see how that's gonna be in. If my oh my god, what the heck is that damage? I think that's the bleeding or poison. Jesus Christ, that Tiger Elite almost killed me. That wasn't Tiger Elite. That's a Sink. So I don't think I don't see the weapon he's used to inflict such a huge damage on me. What the heck? That was quite strange. Okay, I need to be quite vigilant here apparently. There's those Tiger Elites. Vigilance, vigilance, guys. Okay, nothing here. Drop the banner. The coward gonna escape. No challenge at all. Maybe later console version mobile expansions. Yeah, like one thing I'll stop saying about console for the games like Titan Quest, it's quite expensive, right? To push updates and the DLCs to it. Economically, yeah, hard to justify from economical stance of here. Okay, got some legendary item over here. The Axe of Terus. It's the old item apparently. 12% bonus physical damage, slower attack speed, 11% offensive ability plus 2 to onslaught. It's not that good for level 45. Not really. The problem with the consoles, every game has the console tax, so at least £10 more than PC. Then you have like to pay for online. Finally, sales seems not as good as Steam. I had PS1 to PS4, and but still games like 95% on PC, so not even bothering with PS5. Can you even buy PS5 now? Like, I mean, out of the loop for like at least half a year here. It was the war and stuff, so. Also, the PS5's easy to buy now that it was on their release date. It's a question. Honestly, there was a point in my life, almost recently, a year and a half ago or something, where we were discussing this with Nikanstrop about like if yeah, it's before I built my current PC, right? I was discussing maybe it would be better for me to get like some Xbox with Xbox Pass and stuff, and it'll be cheaper than new PC. But then I started like going into how the games for consoles like more expensive at for a PC version, and the discounts happening less frequently. So I got like dissuaded myself from purchasing any consoles. Microsoft, I could get have gotten PS5 easily by now. It just requires efforts. But what is there even to play except the Demon's Souls, which I played back in the days? There is a new Last of Us, alright. Not a new reworked. And it doesn't look like Last of Us coming to a PC anytime soon, is it? Don't care about that game at all. The God of War came to the PC, so I'm not sure about the Ragnarok, right? Will they release the Ragnarok expansion of the God of War on PC the same date as on console, or would the people need to wait? Okay, it will come, but will delay it. Okay, gotcha. There's a Bloodborne, but I guess you can play Bloodborne on your old PS4. Not a problem. The new Horizon Zero Dawn. It's also probably gonna come to PC. Okay, got to Bandit hero. Nice, no challenge. The Horizon Zero Dawn will come to That's what I said. Yeah, basically all those like popular titles, right? Popular PS titles at least, exclusives coming to PC at some day or another. Which is like we were saying it before, like, but it's like very welcome gesture from PlayStation, right? I did play already Days Gone, almost a year ago, right? And I did enjoy that game. It wasn't as hardcore as maybe the Dying Light, of course. Not as hard as it is, but yeah, the game itself was very good. So it did form the positive opinion of me my positive opinion about the consoles, the PlayStation ports. I mean, at least. Hell mighty hero, Azimo here with another gift of 5 subs. Welcome, welcome, guys, and thank you very much for your continuous support, mate. Really do appreciate it. Medic Peanuts and the Cannon Strop, Wicked Warchief, Naps, and Ultimate Conqueror. Okay, the Ultimate Conqueror, that's the first time I hear this guy name, but all these like regulars. Hail mighty heroes, and welcome, thank you very much to Azimo. It's already 57 total subs. You know what? We need a corner of a special corner beneath my stream title, right? About the supporters, the greatest stream supporters. Need to do that. I actually was thinking about that thing before I went for a village. Like, look at the damage. Look at the damage. What the heck? I think it was easy poison or bleeding. And like Christoph was saying before, yeah, I didn't care about delays. It's not like hard to find a good stuff to play on PC. That's true. That's a lot, especially with your library, right? The Hellblade was saying I have pre-ordered the God of War Ragnarok. Nice. It's like $80 or something. Not very cheap, sir. Yeah, it was a great gesture. They loosened Mazin by not releasing the games on PC. I just taken them years to realize, and like Xbox have like fully embraced it. Yeah, the exclusives were very questionable to begin with. The good idea you can list all the games I bought you down there. Yes, yes. Like so, there's a games there's a people who support the stream monitoring with subs. Azimo, Yamizu, Dasophilax, Knight, MK8. All right, and oh my god, I need to list to remember all of them. Yeah, and there's the people who are supported streamers the games, Necaro Strop, Peacecraft, Yamizu as well, and Rangel. I remember you guys. I remember, and really appreciate all your support. I need to show to all people, all the regulars, all new people, with a special banner. Nigga, some say I could practically hear your memory trying to dredge up all those names from from the depths. Now, like okay, so I didn't name one guy here who did support the stream with the subs. I admit it. I gonna remember it anytime soon. It's actually another streamer. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, like I gonna give me a second. You're gonna see it. My memory here. We also have hold it. Okay, so Where is this? Real details. Okay, who I missed? I missed Ninth Boss. Jesus Christ, I missed the Ninth Boss. It's a streamer and good one, entertaining one. He's playing. He was playing in Titan Quest and Grim Dawn in the past. He's doing like more or less like hunt, showdown, those kind of games, survival games basically. Right now, we also have the list of the channel founders, the first 10 people who subscribe to the channel. Here, the Otto Dog, Radianki, 9 Bus, Yamizu, Zibin, Knight MK8, Triple Water, the Sophilax, Ismael, W3 I mean, and Oli Dole 83. Okay. Remember all of you guys. Next expansion may be Rome, Hellblade saying. The Rome is like a kind of out of this epic, you know, antiquity borders, so I don't think that'll be a possible. Also, like I'm lost here in this area, by the way. No idea where we're going. There's looking like some cave nearby. Yeah, like my memory took quite a bit in here. Okay, so this is like just going around. Yeah. Doesn't look like me miss anything. Good. And there's a cave. There's potentially some monster elite or the boss chest inside. Alright. Let's check it out. It's elemental cave. Okay, there's no boss fights in elemental caves, if I understand correctly. Yeah, Diablo 4 coming next year. The Arcadius did mention today about Diablo 4. He was asking me if I gonna play it. Probably not. It probably will be like quite expensive. And I never like had experience with Diablo except the Diablo 2. And I played Diablo 2 after the Titan Quest. And the Diablo 2 was like looking way worse than Titan Quest. So I did play it a couple of hours and that's all. Also, like Diablo 2 Resurrected, not only was like quite pricey, but we were discussing it quite a bit when the game was released. The problem is that they didn't have like the balancing issue fixed. Right, so basically they came, they got like the Diablo 2 base game, reskin it a little bit, didn't make it look modern at all. And they still have this old balancing issue when you can play only like specific classes or specific skills for classes on the higher difficulties. This is something that I'm quite against when it's come to the action RPGs. Like for Titan Quest, I can literally play any build, any skills. I just need to a little bit of thinking to do how to better use them, right? So having some skills that virtually like doing like nothing or will not By doing nothing is probably the wrong word here, right? The skills that make you build wars, or even impossible to play. That's like, I don't understand that kind of things. Titan Quest 2 will be good, sir. Will be good. Okay, meanwhile we clear Elemental Cave, nothing here, nothing to loot, no boss fights. Quite disappointing. They need to add like I say, specific side quest about those caves. So there will be like a reason to visit all of them. There's 5 elemental caves, I believe. And there's a kind of lore about elemental caves. Elementals. You can find pieces of this lore around the new DLC. So it makes some sense to have like side quests about it. Okay, no loot. There's a boss. Okay, there's the monster. So I did notice. That those monster chests now dropping basically, apart from the monsters, dropping the same loot more or less as the normal chest. All right, so that's what the developers done in this current patch, the beta branch. They say that those chests will have some rewards. Unfortunately, those rewards are just normal, normal rewards. Nothing like special. Like better chance to get maybe legendary items or monster frequency or green items by opening the trapped chests. But that's fine. I mean, I would open them anyway, trapped or not, rewards or not. So it doesn't really change anything for me. You need to be careful really around the spiders, right? You saw that aura, the mana and health leech auras, AoE attack they can unleash. They're dealing quite a lot of damage to me. Like, which is also kind of strange because, I mean, yes, we don't have that much of a vitality resistance, not 80%, but it's still like 63. Also, we have a new loot here, by the way. The Candice War Helmet, I picked it up and haven't checked it out. Vitality damage resistance, life leech resistance, 36%. Reduction to enemy health by 12%, and 350 health for level 63. Looking quite bad. I am not gonna lie, you're looking quite bad for legendary helmet.
Your wish, my pleasure.
Okay, let's go and sell us some stuff here. Sell all of this. Fire damage, don't care. Piercing damage, health regeneration. Strength build, okay, nope. Don't care about that either. Chance for bonus damage, vitality damage, the Ghost Bane. Does have like 50 vitality damage for level 40. No, probably not. Okay, selling all of this. This sword we're keeping.
We have a bargain. Do come back if you require more.
Kill the spiders. Before they unleash our attack. We attack them in. Okay, doesn't look like this is going anywhere. Alright, dead end. Another spider, dead. Oh, we mind control it. Mind control the spiders, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I think we're getting close to the capital, are we? Also another area before the capital. I think we're getting close. Oh, okay, never mind. There's that guy with the bow, right? Never mind. There's there were the bow god. Never mind. Now I remember. No monkeys. And some bears. Also almost got like enough Electrum coins on 2 orbs. Alright. So we started with 100 something Electrum or coins today. And got 500,000 in these 4 hours, which is like not looking that much actually. I feel like Ragnarok was giving me more coins per hour, right? Maybe just my impression. Theoretically and practically, it looks like the both area giving you a same amount of Electrum per monster kill. 112 per normal monster kill. Alright, so basically times 14 from 8 times 14. The crater. Okay, so that's where that archer god fought. The suns. And there should be like a village nearby. If I believe so. I don't know about village, but there was a cave. And you know the duty of every man here to check that cave. Let's go. The feral cave. Yeah, some, you know, there's also those times when you need to check not only a cave but also the feral one. So yeah, our guys here. The question is, do we have a boss fight in the end of the cave, or an elite fight at least? Yeah, we haven't been to this part of to this cave at least in my previous character, if I remember correctly. It's level 77, Mr. Bear, dead. Moyal guys. A shrine of experience, I'll take it. Too bad we don't have any side quests to turn. And even if we had some side quests here, it's not guaranteed he's actually gonna give you some experience, right? That's a thing. Okay, it does look like there's an area down here that we haven't checked. Let's get back. The area down here. Okay. Looks like a dead end. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. It felt like there was some suspicious sounds outside. Like I said yesterday, there was like a lot of police and military around. They were checking people, checking their documents. So maybe like something happens. Maybe some enemy diversion groups or something. You know, like that's this part of the Kievska Oblast when I'm leaving. It was well, I mean, not the one I'm leaving myself, right? But like 40 kilometers from me, 14, 50 kilometers from me, that part of our oblast was occupied. And they still can find those Russian soldiers hiding somewhere in a forest or in some abandoned buildings here and there. There was a news a couple of weeks ago. There was some group of Russians who were hiding in a forest for 3 months. So they caught them and apprehended them. And you know, those people are well, they're dangerous to begin with, since a lot of them, like you know what the Russian army was doing here, basically, killing, stealing, raping people, and those kind of people who stayed behind and were hiding for months, they're especially dangerous. Why you seeing the why I'm seeing the fool here? What happened? Why am I a fool? Oh my god. Just making up for lost time? That's what it is. Increasing the full counter for my emotes. Unacceptable. You know, before this emote gonna throw at me. For this month, our actually the highest emote was the followed emote Cube. Apparently it was Cube, and next emote that was using most frequently it was Really, right? Okay, the third place is full. The first place is no challenge, and the fifth place is Supreme Intelligence. The Supreme Intelligence at the last place for some reason. Also unacceptable. Like I don't know why there's actually the cube emote on the first place, since like we actually didn't play that much of a new map, right, for every breaker with the cubes during this month at least. But yeah, the good news, the full emote wasn't the first place, not even the second yet. Very good news. Let's fix it now. No, thank you. Now let's do that the Supreme Intelligence emote. Just some justice here. It's like very lonely on the last place. Come on, that's cheating the construct. There's no reason to use a full emote here at all. This is cheating and justify using a emote. So like it's like around 20 fools and one Supreme Intelligence, and Microsoft saying it's it balanced it out. How is it reasonable? I think we have like a lot of Supreme Intelligence moments here as well. Like no kidding. About right ratio. I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that. From my perspective, we have like a lot of Supreme Intelligence moments. Okay, there's like basically a dead end with no loot here. Interesting. Not very interesting actually. It did okay. So it's showing some. Okay, oh, it's okay. It's a text here. Okay, so that's the area which contains the text. Doesn't really matter for me. There's also a tomb of some Xuchu, or whatever the right pronunciation. So we need to check on that. But Svenekan, so did you hear what the next game we're gonna play here between Titan Quest and Reef Breaker? Oh, between Titan Quest and Elder Ring? The general idea it was to play like XCOM 2, but then I checked out how much XCOM is needed to hard drive space to install it, 75 gigabytes, and yeah, I mean I couldn't do it during that night. Don't have that much of free space left at all. So I was thinking about Chimera Squad as well. But like I did watch a couple of minutes streaming Chimera Squad yesterday. There was some guy streaming, and the game looked way worse than I was like remembering it. Way worse compared to the XCOM 2. So I give up on that. Basically, I remember that I do have the game I was looking into for quite a long. I do have the Loop Hero, and it's like 90 something percent, 92% or 90% reviews on Steam are positive about that game. So I think, and it's also not very not waiting that much, right? And not something that I would need to spend like 5 hours per day. So I think we're gonna play it tomorrow, if everything will be fine. That's a little bit of update for people who just came or didn't heard about me talking this 3 times during the morning stream. Okay, that's like a lot of damage there. Oh, get back or get wrecked. What the heck is that? Is this a piercing damage? Like what? It should be piercing damage. I saw like a lot of mages there, but our elemental resistance is at solid 80. This is like the 5th time for probably today. I hear the bonk about my health getting to a very dangerous level. So that's the thing. They make Eternal Embers a little bit more challenging, right? There's a little bit more situation when you get when you can just unexpectedly get wrecked, like those archers, for example. It wasn't so back in back when DLC was released, right? It was supremely easy. Okay, get to loot. So there's some text. We don't care about that. We spent our time on our first playthrough to read all of this. I mean, I do enjoy their lore and Titan Quest, but it's not something you're gonna read like or listen to on every playthrough. Obviously. So do we have any boss fight here? There's just 2 chests. Okay, so no boss fight. Okay, that's disappointing. At least they did put a chest there, right? Not a boss chest, but just a fancy chest, however. Yeah, it's a tomb of some guy here, so you would expect to meet that guy at the end of the tomb. Didn't happen. There's a fountain. Okay, that's probably the village I mentioned. We do have battle awareness here, we do. Interesting. I just got like physical damage that dropped my my total health to 60%. Basically 40% of my total health. Gone in one hit from that ape. Very interesting. Maybe he had some weapon on him. Okay, no, never mind. There's another ape like hit me for 30% of my health. So that wasn't a fluke. I understand. And those guys like only level 75, right? They definitely were less dangerous. The first time we went through the DLC. I'm absolutely sure about that. Okay. Nothing here. Because I'm mind controlled. Let's check this road as well. So I think those big apes, right? They're dealing a lot of damage. Let's see. Okay, yeah. You saw like my health dropped quite a bit. Let's see. Okay, now he's not dealing any damage. That's interesting. Yeah. And I was looking at his block, right? The damage he blocked, and it was only like 700, which is like quite low. Since we were getting like more, we're getting more damage from creatures in the Ragnarok, like twice or thrice more even at some points. Okay.
Another sold? Yes. Is there anything else?
The quests here at least gave a reward in experience. Nice, nice. I'll take it. So this is area going to the main quest, right? To the fairy fissure. We're not gonna go there yet. But we're gonna go and sell some stuff here.
Armor, fit for the Emperor's Guard. See what suits you.
Sold. We're keeping this stuff on. Sold. Chance for reduction enemy health, physical damage. Nope. And everything else we put in okay, what? The color of convocation, bleeding damage, cold resistance, frostbite damage, and vitality damage. Interesting. I didn't even know that I can get. Okay, never mind. The convocation you can get like anywhere, right? That's the old fuzzy you can get. Somewhere different from Hades Act, right? I think. Okay, that's
Long
interesting.
life.
We sell things from Good Day.
Wait. There's a caravan vendor.
A caravan is like memory that never forgets.
So there should be some caravan vendor here. The problem is I don't have a space for loot. I don't have a space here. Okay, I do have space for this, at least. What about the sword? Nope. Never mind, don't have a space for loot.
I will treat your goods like my own.
I forgot and I didn't have a time to clear my my storage before the stream, so that's what happened. That's a true story. Despite I like I say, I woke up like quite early today. Almost at 5 a.m. And we started stream. I woke up almost at 5, and we started stream at well, okay, almost at 6. I was gonna say 5 something, and we started stream at 9 a.m. usually. Those guys can deal quite a bit of bleeding damage. I need to be careful. And there are some suspicious cave over here. And also elemental cave, the water one. Okay, I already know there will be no boss fights here. At least maybe some loot. Yeah, no boss fights and no boss chests, but maybe some fancy chest. Most definitely there'll be fancy chest at the end. Okay, there's nothing to that side. The cave itself looking beautiful. That's one thing I can tell about it. Or say about it, or as to say. Design-wise, like from aesthetic point of view, it's looking very good. From practical perspective, however, going into this scale like cave makes no sense at all. Well, you get a little bit of experience from killing the monsters, so maybe that. Maybe that. But they're also like the monsters here, like no challenging. There's no like random elites. So far, I didn't saw any elites right in those elemental caves. I don't believe I did. Oh, okay, but there's legendary item. Nice. There was a very good reason to go inside this cave to get my legendary item. I taken my previous words back. So we have. It's a staff, the Sakura Aba. Apparently, it's not from the new DLC. It's not from the new DLC, but I never saw this staff before. This is the first time I hold it in my hands. 266 lightning damage, base lightning damage, 25 to lightning electrocution damage, 29% reduced damage for 3 seconds. So this does have like some defensive ability in terms of like you attack an enemy, you attacking a boss, and introducing a damage for 29%. Does have 40 intelligence, 500 health, some energy regen, and minus 20% energy cost. Doesn't really matter for mage builds most time of the day. Plus 2 to Distortion Wave and plus 2 to all skills in Dream Mastery. Does have also skill Distortion Wave activated on attack, but does have 10 seconds recharge. Okay. Not that bad, not that good either. I don't know, like there's no attack speed bonus, no projectile speed, Does have okay lightning damage, but no resistances, right? And distortion wave here doesn't look it's gonna do that much of things. It does also have physical damage apparently, so it's not scaling with intelligence, of course. Yeah, I don't think this is like a lightning damage stuff that you will be using on any like lightning damage builds, lightning mage damage builds. Nope. Where is the exit? Here it is. But on another hand, it's a new item I never saw before, so that's a good thing. Gonna put it into my Titan Quest vault, and it's gonna be lying there for all eternity. Never been used. Yeah, so like you usually, in my opinion, from a staff, right? You usually want to do it like increasing your, if you're using the staff like basically as a stat stick, and you dealing damage with the spells, so you want to increase your like elemental damage, maybe getting some resistances from it as well, maybe having some minus recharge. It's quite good for mage builds, right? Minus recharge. And if you're using the stuff for like doing right left mouse click attack damage, so obviously you want like attack speed. Attack speed, also like damage, additional lightning damage, maybe resistance reduction, flatter percentage, depending. The flat resistance reduction is probably better, because you get percentages from most mage builds anyway, from the skills. But yeah, that stuff didn't have like any of those points. Like I say, good thing it's a new. Well, technically new. It's not from a new DLC. So it's probably now we can get this stuff because they fixed the loot tables. Alright. Well, that's the case. Okay, this is going back, right? I don't want to go back to a village. I don't. Do we have like this area leading somewhere else? There's like the side quest here about the snake woman. Should be like around this area. I believe so. Okay, yeah, there it is.
Who are you? No, wait. Yes, yes. You must find.
Like, who are you? Ask me the question from Gigantic Snake, right? That sounds strange. And if I remember correctly as well, her quest will not give you any bonus experience. I mean bonus, any experience at all. No XP rewards. Have 180 potions, health potions left here. We did start with 250 or 200, well, more than 200 at least, I believe. So consumption and production of health potions are Not moving in positive direction. What I meant to say. Doesn't have a positive grow. The Russians have a very interesting word for like for like, oh my god, can I translate it? So if they talking about the downfall of economy, they're speaking it about like it's a negative grow, you know, accenting the attention of the listener, the people who listen to them, on the word grow. It's a grow, but negative. That kind of stuff. The glacial approach. Okay, so we're not going this way yet. Not going this way yet. As for the side quest, right? For the main quest, I mean, we need to go for side quest. Wait a minute. Maybe this is not where the side quest is. I can't remember the scare over here at all. The shelter of the Failed? No, I haven't been this on the previous character. Definitely. Okay. Let's see about this Failed. Who's he is. We also got some legendary item right now. This took so much time to kill those bandits. Mind control. That's fine. Oh my god, like 3 daggers mind control with 1 kit. Happens. And there was a trap.
I heard something.
The question also, the question, do we have a boss fight at the end of the game or not? The same question I was asking about, like entering previous cave and cave before the previous one. Basically every single cave we get into in the new DLC. Let's me grab the green item. Don't forget about loot, please. Okay, that was a trap. But not loot, no loot inside. Is this all? Okay, that's all for the cave. Like no boss, no monster chest. Really? Do we have like some secret wall here or something? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Okay. We got like, a legendary item meanwhile. Let's see. Oh, that's a sword. The tier thing. Level 62. Not from the new DLC, but actually was looking into this sword couple of like weeks ago, alright, on the previous build. It does have a huge attack speed and +1 to all skills. It doesn't have that good at damage, and it's also 20% piercing ratio. Doesn't look very good as well, but does have elemental resistance. Mystic Circle activates every 5 seconds, and shooting some vitality projectiles have a chance to fumble it and or impair aim. So yeah, like DPS wise, if I change my sword over here, we actually gonna get like more DPS. Look at this, we're getting more DPS because our attack speed is gonna increase. So this is opening like some potential, like replacing, for example, the the arm sword slot for Necrolord gauntlets, which is giving me more resistance, right? More poison resistance at least. So this is opening that kind of possibility. If I use this sword. Okay, let's spin test it a little bit. I wanted to see that ability, how often it's gonna happen. But the thing about this, like the base damage, right, dropping, the base damage of the sword dropping, I will have like attack speed 222 anyway, because of my onslaught and other stuff. But because of the base damage dropping, we're gonna do like less critical damage, right? That's the thing. Got mind controlled. Okay, there was those spikes. Special sword attack. It doesn't look like it's happening when you're attacking like one target, right? And it doesn't look like it's happening every 7 seconds, exactly. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And attack didn't happen. And attack didn't happen, right? So it's saying every 7 seconds, every 5 seconds recharge even, not 7. 7 projectiles, 5 seconds. But yeah, I have a question to this minus recharge for a long time. For a long time. Oh, there's elite. The camel, the mountain. Okay, no challenge at all. Not at all. We stunned him for 10 seconds. he couldn't do anything. Yeah, we're back to my previous base. Yeah, and also think about it, that sword that I mentioned, it has 20% piercing ratio. I can see using it on like on a rogue build, for example. With Honin, Blade Honin, you can get like more piercing ratio. You're gonna go all piercing damage. You can do this. But using it like just by itself, I'm not sure. Not at all. Okay, using this for this build is absolutely not gonna work. Or as to say, it's gonna work, but it will have less damage. Like the only thing, like I mentioned before, we can use it with the Necrolord's gauntlets, so potentially getting myself more poison resistance. But as you saw, we haven't died yet to the poison damage, and we're doing quite fine with 0 poison resistance. So it's not a big problem. I rather to have a damage right now. And also green item. Look at all of those mind control dudes fighting between themselves. What a fools. They call themselves monks. Speaking of which, right? Am I misremembering things, or did these monks, like when the DLC came out, they didn't have any swords or shields, they were just fighting with their fists, or a kind of sword?
This cannot be opened.
Okay. That's like the monk we need to kill. No challenge. And go to loot chest from them. Unfortunately without a loot. Let's go back. There's quite a lot of area around the village to explore. Also should sell some items
Our
here.
rings are high quality. Did you see our rings?
Sold, sold. This guy doesn't. Okay, he actually selling rings. Never mind. Fire resistance. Vitality damage. Okay, it's maybe his rings actually high quality after all. Maybe he didn't lie to me. Sold. Okay, fire damage, fire resistance and cold resistance. Okay, not good. Not good. Physical damage and 10% to strength. And not the stuff you want to see on the spear. Fire damage, life leech, nope. Not good. Bonus damage and fire damage. What do we have here? Oh, there's antidote. We need to bring the antidote. Okay, this could be good. Physical damage, cold damage. Not really. Reckless power, but it have a cold damage. Alright. Despite it being reckless power, I gotta sell it. I don't like it. Let's go investigate this area. Still need to turn in the quest to the snake lady, of course. Hopefully I can get to that from this position. So many mind controls happening today. I'm missing this, okay, hold it. This was a building damage. I'm missing those days where playing Ragnarok and had no mind control at all. Okay, well, let's bring me to a snake lady. It's not really, yeah, not really. I guess we're gonna get to Snake Lady after we get the quest from the bow guy, from the bow god, or whatever he called himself. So we can go to pick up his bow part. Okay, meanwhile we just can investigate around this broken breach area. Is there anything good to loot or take? Well, there's some elite. Astrid, the drunkard warrior. He was drunkard indeed. To challenge me, right? To pick a fight with me. With the God Slayer, the Titan Bane. What a fool. Did he even did he really think he had a chance? Yeah, that damn drunkard. Let's experience shrine. Take it. Take this shrine, check around the breach area here, and grab the potion. What are you doing? Get them around. Oh, they all mind controlled. Nice. We also have some cave in this place. They're gonna clear the area around before going inside. It's only a reasonable thing to do.
Need more energy.
Yeah, also mind control, like leaving monsters behind. You think you killed them, but you didn't. This kind of thing. This is a winter storage, right? Okay, this is like where the bandits are. Up in a bone pile, please. And do we have anything else here? Nope. I think we investigated everything around this place. Let's go and check in the cave. The winter stores full of bandits. This village is doomed. No kidding. This is good for nothing freeloaders. Okay, all dead. The Shrine of Mastery, don't care about that. Toughen up. Yeah.
Armors.
The question again, do we have any boss fight here or not? Just dropped the banner accidentally. That's fine. Yeah, doesn't look there's any boss fight or any chests at all. There's like one normal chest here, not the fancy variant. And of course normal chests have only potions and gold. Okay, never mind, there's... okay, hold it. There's another part of this. Of the cave. Yeah, apparently there's this part we haven't explored yet. But there's nothing here. Nope. Can we get to this part of the cave? Okay, just normal chests here as well. I mean, what have I expected, right? All the storeroom was raided by the bandits. They ate all the provision. There's no loot left. Okay, that's a disappointing cave. We need some kind of event here. Alright. Some cave. Some chest over here. The thing is, they have like, you know, they have that girl over here, the prisoner. You're free now. Or maybe, you know, like I have another idea. Maybe those guys weren't the bandits, because that girl definitely was the farmer, and she was running away from them. Maybe they weren't bandits, but normal farmers, just trying to protect their supplies for the winter from some random hero going inside. That's could be a thing, is it? Okay, meanwhile we explore everything around here. See everything around here done. Going to the main quest. Going to the main quest. If only I found the road. Okay. I gotta get lost here before I found the road back to the village. All those hills and stuff. Yeah, this way. Need to kill spiders up. To really careful around the spectre spiders. The colored one. There's elementals. Should be no challenge. And a shrine of experience, of course we're taking it. Checking out to the side. I think this is a dead end. Not sure. Oh no. Spiders. Okay, kill the spiders, nice. Very good. Small spiders. That's the priority target number 1. Those blaster spiders.
Need more energy.
I remember like on my previous characters the spiders also were a problem. And I think that some of them jumped out from a trap. Like far away from that places I supposed to find them. So it's also quite unexpected, they almost killed me. There's a dead end. Nothing to go, only forward. More fire elementals. It does also, I need to mention one thing about these fire elementals. So compared to the game, compare to the first time I played the expansion on the release date, this it feeling like more satisfying killing these fire elementals. I don't know, like what they did change. I modded a little bit, maybe some sounds a little bit when you're hitting the guys, but it's feeling like more satisfying. I don't know. They were like a little bit awkward the first time I saw them, like a plastic figurines. Maybe it's just my imagination. I also remember playing this pattern at DirectX 9 because we had the game crashes very often, and some lags. Yeah, there was like some lags when the DLC came out. At least for me.
Need
There's
more
like so
energy.
far no problem with performance, no performance issues. I mean, I haven't spotted any. So that's a good thing. Like, yeah, okay, so there was one point when the game could be laggy. It's when we played Insane to Chaos Dungeons and pull a lot of enemies on me, just like a running past on them on the normal difficulty. And there's like a lot of like effects all around you, and it was quite laggy even on my PC. There's some soldiers here. Soldiering on. But I can't go that way, can I? Let's look at a dead end. Use a dead end, unfortunately. So there's another elemental cave of fire here. Will it be like our fourth elemental cave we visited today? I believe there's 5 in total. Is an elemental much bigger than in Ragnarok? Jesus Christ. Is Eternal Ember much bigger than the Ragnarok? Yes, it's bigger than the Ragnarok. It's bigger and it's more corridor-like as well, more labyrinth-like. So it's hard to find your way. So for Ragnarok we need like around 5-6 hours to finish DLC. For Eternal Embers, maybe around 10, 12, even 15, depending on how much you're gonna clear it. My first playthrough took me like 18 hours. Okay, admittedly I'm not very proficient in cleaning this DLC yet, right? Not very proficient in taking the best paths and stuff, but it's still like way longer than Ragnarok. Still need to play it, Arcadius saying. Okay, so like I say, it's getting better. The feeling of playing through the Eternal Embers is actually better than my initial feeling when I played first time through it. Like there was a lot of complaints from me about it. There's still some complaint, like I say, about lack of side quests in those empty areas,
Not enough.
lack of content, the lack of boss fights, those empty areas don't have a side quest. Should be like try smaller side quests for Eternal Embers than we currently have. Also the question of rewards. But on the other hand, it's still better than it was before. They reworked some monsters and make them more challenging. They change the total feeling of and skills for some monsters. Right, they added some boss chests and some elites fights to those empty areas that I was complaining so much about. It's still not a side quests, which I wish to see there, but it's at least something. How do I get down there? Might just go under breach. That's how. There's elite here. No challenge. That's the first elemental cave that is so elite, right? Remember, like today I was telling you that there probably will be no elites in elemental caves. That's why they're boring and worthless to visit. But that's actually was our first elite here. Okay, no chest, however, no loot. So that's that. Let's get out. This guy was survived because of my mind control previously. And apparently he's still gonna survive because of mind control. Sometimes life is not fair. Okay, strength of experience again. Oh. Should have take it before killing the monsters.
Not enough energy.
Okay, now the spider, kill the spiders first. There's a bunch of more spiders over there. Oh no 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 no! Get back! Oh my god, run button. What the heck, you fool? Meant to press the mana regeneration. Okay, fine. You're not fine. That's the stuff that the buff from the spiders is lasting so long. Just zapping my mana away. And the thing is, I believe I have energy okay, no, like energy resistance only 7%. No mind. I saw it was 80%, so it was like quite questionable why my mana was draining so fast. On 80%, it's only 7. Apparently. Okay, so that's the main quest finally.
What is it, mortal?
Gave me the prayer beads. Clean the area meanwhile. Okay, I did save on this fountain of rebirth, right? So like when I need to go back, I just I'm gonna teleport on the fountain right away. And then we're teleporting back on a village. And gonna pick up last 2 pieces, well, 2 pieces of the bow. So I think this is the most efficient way to do it. Yeah, one piece like right near the village. Right. Another one in the area where the snake lady was. In the snowy mountains, so we're gonna turn in the snake lady quest and pick up the item as well. Efficiency.
Oh, heaven.
Yeah, Unbarns of White Jade. That's like there it is. That's like the loot, the common loot from that quest, and no experience. Don't really interested in that. Wait a bit. How did you miss this area? However, over here. There's some area over here is a chest we missed. Maybe we get to it from a different area. I don't see any shortcuts here, any paths. This here is the mountains. Okay, and there's our quest object there. And a trap. Okay, got the quest. There's nothing else here, so we're teleporting right on the fountain. Right back to that god of archery, or whatever he called himself.
There you are. What are you waiting for, mortal? Head.
Okay, at least half the bar of experience. I'll take it. A skill spider. And also spider. Spider, kill another one. Okay, he didn't kill me, hit me with a trap, nice. Just AoE. We good. So this is, I believe, gonna get me on another side of the breach. Oh, maybe not. No mind. Oh no. Okay, we got hit by that mana leech. The good thing, I at least don't have like any auras, right? To keep the mana. We need the mana usage. This debuff like lasting around 20 seconds. The elite. Use that, no challenge at all, we check in his chest. So that's like that broken bridge. Oh no, the broken bridge is over here, no mind. Yeah, I'm a fool. Kill the small spiders. Looks like we clear this area. Okay, can go that way. Can go that way, it's blocked. Even it's like looking like on the map, you know. This is like another thing about Eternal Embers, especially in the Egyptian area. When you're looking on the map and you see like, oh, there could be a road over there, but it's actually blocked. So that's kind of thing. I'm not very very fond of. Okay, more spiders, kill them. And there's the fountain. Right, guys, but it's like been almost 5 hours since we started streaming Titan Quest. So we're gonna go and grab my Electrum coins, almost 1 million here. I'm gonna go and loot some loot herbs, right? I'm gonna loot some loot herbs. I'm gonna switch to Elder Ring as well. I was planning to finish the uh, Orient area today, but it doesn't look that that will be possible. Like there's like one more area, Ascent, and then the capital itself have a few more areas to check there before going to the Egypt. So we're gonna do it tomorrow. Meanwhile, back to Helos, right? Back to Helos. Take my loot, potential loot from the loot orbs. Temple of the Heaven Pact. So we're gonna loot, get the Jade Emperor Orb and the Sibian Orb over here. Alright, can't buy anything else. Okay, so Jade Emperor gonna give me nothing. The Pendant of Tranquility, Hell's Hell's Regen. Okay, I can put it into storage. And here we got one legendary item. The Anubiate Mantle. Okay, this is the first time I see this one. It's an item from new DLC. Level 33 intelligent gear. 22% elemental resistance, 57 intelligence, a little bit of energy. Less energy reserve, 78, a little bit of defensive ability, 26 attack speed, 7 chance percent to dodge attacks, minus 15 strength, dexterity, intelligence requirements for armor and a staff. Like why would the staff require a strength, dexterity, or dexterity? That's another question. And plus one to all skills and maiden mastery. So the armor itself, complete garbage. No joking. And it's like for level 63. Are you kidding me? Meanwhile, today we looted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, technically 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 items in the 5 hours, which more or less okay. I have like all of those items need to sort out today after the stream, of course. Alright guys, that will be all for the Titan quest for today. Gonna continue this challenge tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna finish the Eternal Embers tomorrow, so because we still have that 3 dungeons to go, 3 chaos dungeons to go and check, and that will require also acquiring a key. We need missing one key to that legendary dungeon, so that's a problem. So potentially 2 more days for this build, at least 2 more days, if not 3. Meanwhile, switching to Elder Rings, next game on menu for today. We defeated a fire giant yesterday, right?